let's get
It's
it
the
going.
Miss Knockout Show
Right?
on
Let's
the
get it going.
airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow, it's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat go shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show.
Knockout Show. Hot topics, beats and the glow.
You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go. Let's fuck.
Welcome to the live. How's everybody doing? Welcome to come on, subscribe, share, like a to go into another why hears me, right? We see what she said. She basically threw her under the bus with and a lot of tea breaking. He dropped a whole lot of tea. All right. So we're gonna move on over to Jason Lee and Blueface interview after that. First, we're gonna start with the interview. Drop hashtags in the comments. Hope everybody should start to the weekend. It is Friday. Hey, Zoe Ann, thank you for your orange heart. Everybody get your orange heart over there. Thank you so much for the tapation. Thank you so much, everybody. Share it. Repost it on your page. Put it in your stories. And we can shit out as much. So, everybody come on in. My name is Miss Knockout. I do hot topics daily. Probably all my new people probably remember me for covering Diddy Child, right? And all of that. So the former chef brought a case against Stefan Diggs and found not guilty. You know, he was so emotional towards the end. You could see his face. You know, he could have they could have put the handcuffs on him right there, brought him into jail, you know, allegedly. And, you know, I don't wish jail no a lucrative and great career like he got that not many people get to see. That do you find yourself using TikTok language IRL in real life? Yeah, that's in real life. It's in real life. Go out the street or you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know the lingo. You know, I watch G Shay and Brooklyn and Zoe Bench, all of them. I watch all of them. All right. I watch Ben. Ben is like he's an ill freestyler. I'm beat the Ben, and I want to get some beats to the Shay. I wouldn't mind get some beats to Blueface, but I got to my West Coast sound first. You know, they got a West Coast sound with his. So, you know, I got to master that West Blueface. I mean, I'm sure he'll do something else, you know, something different if he likes to be. But you know, when you got Cinderella is in real life. So yes. Okay. So we get ready to watch the testimony from Sunny. Sunny is the staff of Stephon Diggs. Everything in Miss Knockout's live is all alleged. Okay, all alleged. And these people keep hitting me up the battle. Everything is all alleged in my life. All right. And you know, we are gonna watch her testimony. All right. And we're gonna you know, react to it and stuff. And then we'll move on to other stuff. But I do want to play a couple of more testimonies to tie into your continuation yesterday. And so we could see, be fair, what the other people have to say. All right. Now, you probably remember Sunny's name. Okay. So she was calling her what Mila was calling her. Okay, it's not what Miss Knockout called. That's what Mila was. We from everybody who everybody was messing with. Dresser came on and spoke too, right? But she never mentioned and cleared up whether she messed with Stephon Diggs or not, because whatever it is, there's my kind of put to her relationship. Cause I think it's at the more business with Stephon Diggs. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm just sharing the live. All right, so let me share the screen. Okay, so we got Sunny here. All right, we're gonna share the screen, and then we're gonna watch Sunny up on here on the screen. We'll be able to see it on the clock, but on the YTube until I get my new computer that they haven't shipped out yet. It's really slow, but what am I gonna do? I got a good deal on it. You know what I'm saying? I got a good deal on my computer. You know, so for 16 gigabytes, I pay like 300. You know, for a computer. So you know, it's a pretty good deal. You know what I'm saying? Pretty good deal. So you know, hold on, y'all. So I gotta share this real quick. So you know, we gotta just wait for it. So hold on, y'all. I'm sharing the line. All right. So yeah. All right, just you. Okay, it's the girl saying she's the staff over there with Stephon Diggs, and she's gonna give her testimony. And listen, you share Fire the Live, and then we'll lighten up. But today, you know, I'm not gonna do no political stuff. This true is gonna come on, you know. Going to be a commercial, and then we'll be get in interview. Then we'll lighten it up with the Blueface interview.
On Word Genie AI Writer, and I just type my topic outline,
Okay.
then starts writing the
Let's skip a fire.
House. All right. Did she live in the house as well?
correct.
Who were the other people who spent time in that house and or lived in?
Okay, hold on, y'all.
Spent time in it. I spent time in it when I would visit for games.
Okay, I accepted it just to say hi. Hey, oh my gosh. So I can't hear you. See, I don't know how to do this because I'm just coming back. Oh my gosh. So, I'm doing a show right now. All right. But I don't even know how do I get out of here? All right. Hello. How you doing there? Hello. What's up, girl? Yeah. So listen, I did want to stop in to say hi to you, but I'm in the middle of a show right now. So I'm on, a lot of other platforms. You know what I'm saying? But I did want to say hi to you. And I now don't know how to get out of here. Okay. I did want to say hi to you, but I'm gonna connect with you in another time because now everybody's looking at me crazy because they don't know who I'm talking to. All right. Uh, yeah. So I'm gonna link up with you when I'm not on like 9 other platforms, and because I do a show, I do hot topics, but I do want to link back up with you, but I want to do it when I'm just on the B app. All right. All right. All right, y'all. So that's my friend Jedi. She plays a little music. All right, so let's get into it. So this is Sunny, right? This is Sunny, and she is chief of staff in Stefan Diggs' house. All right, and we're gonna see what she got to say.
His brother visited one of his childhood best friends, photographer, videographer,
Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Yeah.
And other business associates and any friends that would come and visit.
So this is another girl that Mila kind of didn't get along with her. Okay, Mila didn't get along with her, and she threw her under the bus and accused her allegedly of stealifying some watches. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna watch this, all right, and we're gonna see what her testimony says because I'm very curious. All right, so let's listen to Sunny. This is the Stefan Diggs case.
Since July 2023.
What are your
All the moving parts varies between during season or off season, calendar management, vendor management, and I'm pretty much the liaison between his marketing and talent agency. If I need to speak to finance, anything that comes up with his agent, anything personal, family related.
Sounds like quite a bit there. Okay. You said it varies by whether it's in the off season or the season. What does that mean?
So during the season, the calendar is pretty much structured for about 20 weeks, depending how long it goes, from camp all the way until the end of the season. So there's a strict schedule day to day, pretty much from 7 to 6 p.m. And
Kim.
then off season, it varies between training, traveling, and other business commitments.
Okay. So you've been saying season and off season. Fair to say Mr. Diggs is a professional football player?
Correct.
And so that would be the football season?
Correct.
You said that in the off season, in the regular season, there is kind of schedules that you have to liaise with the team on, correct?
Correct.
Right? In the off season, it's more a schedule that you and Mr. Diggs can set then?
Correct.
When is the football season? What time of year?
Preseason, I would say July. So that's when we start preparing for camp. And then it starts, the actual NFL preseason is August. And then the official NFL season begins in September.
Okay. And when does it end?
If you go all the way through January and February.
So December is during the
season,
NFL season?
Regular season.
So if you go away to the playoffs like he did, it goes to like February. Remember, he was in the playoffs. Hey, Spooky. Who else I didn't say hi to? I want to make sure I say hi to everybody because I don't want to get punished. All right. If I didn't say hi to you, drop me a comment. All right. Thank you, Spooky. All right. Let's listen.
Regular season. Mm-hmm. Among the things I think you just mentioned that you have to kind of arrange is living arrangements, places to live,
Correct.
right? And have you lived in different places, or have you
Correct.
helped kind of secure
Yes.
housing over different places?
Yes.
And where's that been the last few years?
When I first started with him, it was between Buffalo, Houston, Miami, and then as of the past season, Dedham, Massachusetts.
All right. How did that house in Dedham, Massachusetts come to be the place where Mr. Gates lives?
I got connected with a realtor through a mutual business associate, and he found this open home for rent because the goal is to rent a home. And so they found this space, and we looked at it. We did the walkthrough, and it was pretty much the only one that was really available in the area because it was super limited, and it fit
Let me
the
just
needs.
stop you there. I'm sorry. So
Okay.
you were involved essentially in setting up that house?
Correct.
All right. I want to talk to you for a moment as well about other employees, contractors, those types of things.
Okay.
Are you involved at all in hiring or kind of arranging different services?
Yes.
Right. And so what would those be, generally speaking?
During the season, it would be his wellness and maintenance
You're in Massachusetts?
schedule. So it's massage
Oh, you're
therapist,
there where they was
nurses
at.
for his IV therapy, hair, nails, esthetician, just pretty much did regular maintenance on his body to just keep him going throughout the season.
Okay. And in terms of any other employees, have you had to try to, arrange for flights,
Yes.
drivers?
Correct.
What about a chef?
This past one, we were just familiar. He was friends with her.
All right. Let me go back before. Have you hired chefs before in the
Correct.
past?
Yes, I have.
All right.
Yes.
In terms of just kind of the process of hiring drivers, chefs,
I wonder what
assuming
part
there's
of
anybody else,
they
is there a
said
normal
Denham.
process for engaging someone for their services?
So they're in Denham, Massachusetts. I don't know where that's at, but it's not spelled like the jeans. It's like DENDEHNOM, Denham. If I'm pronouncing it right. That's what part of Massachusetts.
We vet them out. I typically have I ask someone that was already a trusted resource, and I vet them out through them. We get paperwork. We come to agreements to terms. Sometimes they have a contract. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they have an NDA. Sometimes they don't. It really is dependent on the relationship, and also, especially if they're new, they get the full on package, basically NDA,
All the paperwork you just
W-9, correct.
Okay. So you mentioned you didn't have paperwork for the most recent chef. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And what's that person's name?
Mila.
Do you know?
Okay, so when people get hired, okay, they have to fill out an NDA, they got to fill out a W-9, they got to fill out paperwork, and she's saying that she did not have paperwork for Mila. So Mila, he kind of just put her up in there and paid her, out of the topic, under the table. Okay, not near me. Sounds more central or possibly western. Yeah, I'm near Boston. Yeah, he probably was in the nice part of town. He's a ball player, so he probably was in the suburbs. I don't know Massachusetts parts too well, but I'm guessing that wherever he was, it was in the suburbs. In the outskirts. Right? So, okay, so let's listen. So Sonny said that Miller didn't really have any paperwork. Let's listen.
Mila's last name?
Adams.
All right. When did Mila Adams start working as the chef?
July of 2025.
Where did she work?
In Dedham at the house.
All right. Did she live in the house as well?
Correct.
So you heard what she said, Dedham.
Who were the other people who spent time in that house and or lived in it?
Spent time in it. I spent time in it when I would visit for games. His brother visited, one of his childhood best friends, photographer, videographer, mom, and other business associates and any friends that would come and visit.
Okay. Were there kind of permanent or assigned bedrooms in that house?
There was a general understanding of whose room, who stayed in which room, and pretty much if you got there, it's like first come, first serve. So there was only just 2 assigned rooms.
All right. Did Mr. Diggs have an assigned room?
Correct, he did.
And where was that house?
It was the main primary bedroom. When you walk upstairs, there's the first immediate bedroom,
That-
living in a laundry
that
room,
may
and
not
the
near
first
you.
immediate
Oh,
bedroom
okay.
to your right.
You just walked us in the house there for a moment. Could you just describe what the layout of the downstairs looks like?
So generally, there's a big grand foyer. When you walk into the house from the front door, there's a formal living room. To the right, there is a office to the left. There, when you walk up, it's about 2 steps and you go up, there's a formal dining room on the right. And then you walk up, it's an open concept. So it's an open living room and an open kitchen to the front of you. To the left of that is the stairs going upstairs to the 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms. And there's a stairs that go downstairs right underneath the stairs that go up to 2 bedrooms in the basement.
Okay. Did Miss Adams have a room in that house?
She did.
Where was that?
So when you walk upstairs to the landing part to the third floor, you walk up the second flight of stairs, which is about 4 or 5 steps. There's a bedroom to the right, and then there's 2 bedrooms to the left. She lived, her room was the last bedroom all the way down the hallway on the left side.
I think you just described that this was an open set.
Yes, it's open. So it basically looked like there was a bridge, like a U bridge from the upstairs looking down, because the middle of the house, you can look down and you can see everything.
Oh,
And you
okay.
can look up and you can see the hallways of both going into all 3 bedrooms.
Understood. So, different people at this. Did you have a key?
I had a key to the front door,
Were there any other security systems set up at the house other than just locks?
the garage, and then doors for like her bedroom and his bedroom
Okay. And then is that
and his closet.
all right?
Now, before this goes on, I'm just curious. Is it word on the curb? Was she messing with him too, or no? Because she don't look like, he don't look like that's his type. That probably was all business right there, right? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? I think Sunny might have been all business. She might be, no, she wasn't. Supposedly, also. So Tatiana said supposedly he was messing with her or not messing with her. Okay. He's a guy. That's a guy? That looks like a woman to me. That's a guy? That looks like a woman to me. That's what the liar said. Oh, that's what Baby Kim said that's what the lie. Everything's all alleged. Baby Kim said that's what the liar said. Oh, so everybody but Sonny he slept with. Okay. Oh, so Sonny so Miller said, allegedly she looky like a man. Is that what she was saying? She looky like a man? She don't look like a man to me. You know what I'm saying? And she don't have that voice. She don't have that voice, She don't have that that little voice that they have. I don't know. I don't think she's a man. I think she's just saying that because she's upset. She's upset. So she's saying, yeah, she don't look like no man to me. That's a woman. I could tell the way, a lot of telling if a man is a man is in the voice, the way they change their voice. I don't care how much you work with it. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to change that voice. And then those hands is big, those feet is big. You know what I'm saying? I think she was just saying that, as another thing to get her lick back. Like she was calling us stealing Sonny. Sonny was stealing watches, allegedly. We're not saying it's Sonny. That's what Mila said. Okay? She was trying to throw you under the bus, boo. All right? Well, let's listen.
Any other measures on the house?
Garage door. I know there was a ring camera system. But other than that, ordinary.
Got it. So I want to direct your attention to December 2nd, 2025.
Okay.
Were you working that day?
Yes.
Where were you?
I was at the house. It was the day after the Monday night ball game, and I had a hair appointment because we were getting ready to leave for our trip.
Where were you going?
Miami, Florida.
See?
Who was going to Miami, Florida?
Miami trip consisted of Mr. Diggs, myself, his brother, his childhood best friend, and another close friend of his.
Who had made the arrangements to get that group of people to Miami?
Me.
When did you start making those arrangements?
Once we figured out logistics, I typically try to do things a few days prior just because of the requirements that some of the travel vendors need from us and because it's such a busy week. So I try to book as soon as possible.
All right. What was going on in Miami?
He had Art Basel, which is an art festival, art fair, and he was showcasing he was debuting his furniture line.
So Mrs. Diggs has a furniture line?
Correct.
That week, was he not working? Did he miss a game? What was happening?
So Monday night, he had the Monday night football game, and it was going into his bye week.
What's a bye week?
It's pretty much the 1 week that the NFL gives to players where they're pretty much off. They just have to report back on the scheduled day that it's typically like 4 or 5 days off, no meetings. They can go on vacation. They come back that Monday.
4-day vacation.
Programming.
And
hey, Liz.
The plan was to
no
go
one
to
needs to steal your
Basel
paper. I know,
Correct.
right?
Correct. Yes.
in Miami during the bye week.
Yes.
Anything else going on in Miami?
He seemed like the type that she said, "Oh, this watch is nice. I like this." And he seemed like the type to be like, "Oh, you like that? You want one?" Like, she just asked, right? Who thinks that she was stealing? Yes or no? I don't think so. They said she's saying that she had a case on her. I'm gonna go look it up. I'm gonna look it up and investigate. I don't feel like she was stealing. She got a nice job. Why would she jeopardize a job like that? Yeah, he pays them good. He was paying that Mila $2,000 a week to cook with no paperwork. See, that's where he messed up at. He should have signed her to a paperwork, an NDA. He should have had a contract in there. You know what I'm saying? He should also had put in there a no sue clause. You want to make this $2,000? You sign this paperwork and have in the paperwork a no suing clause. Like she can't sue him. NDA, you can't go to the blogs and talk about it, or I'm going to get you. You know what I'm saying? Hot dogs. Yes, they said she made a dry hot dog. Let's listen.
We were also celebrating his birthday.
What day is his birthday?
November 29th.
Right. So his birthday had already come and gone, correct?
Yes.
What's
Right.
November 29th?
Is there a
What
birthday
sign
party
is
that
that,
week?
Joe?
There were
What sign
at
is
his
that?
house or in Miami?
In Miami, I mean.
In Miami, correct, there was.
You mentioned that there was a game the night before. What time's the Monday night game start? If you know,
8 o'clock.
8:00 p.m.
Mhm.
So you know when it ends.
Probably
Sagittarius.
midnight, and we probably didn't get out of there until like 2 a.m.,
Got it.
maybe 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
So that morning you said you were getting a hair appointment.
Mm-hmm.
Where was that?
It was at the Dry Bar in Chestnut Hill, and my appointment was at 10 a.m.
How did you get there?
I drove.
Do you have a car?
No,
Whose car did you drive?
I drove Mr. Diggs' car.
Got it. And how long did that take you to get to the hair appointment, if you remember?
About 30, 35 minutes because of traffic and the weather.
You mentioned that there was a Ring video system.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you to take a look at a video that is on Exhibit 11.
They got more video. I don't think this is the one of her doing the Cabbage Patch though. Seems like this is another video. She was like, hey. That's why you You gotta watch out when you're suing somebody in court case. You gotta make sure you don't get no videos online. I got a friend that's going through that right now. Can't go live, can't be on video. You jeopardize your money. Okay, they're getting the video ready, y'all. Let's see what they're gonna play. Everybody come on in. Welcome to the Miss Knockout Show. If you're on the Y to the Tubesy, make sure you get this video thumbs up. We're going and reacting to the Stephon Diggs case. We're watching his chief of staff, Sonny, her testimony.
You need a minute because I can take the morning recess now. If that's not fun. That's okay. Whatever. All right, let's do this. Let's give you a second and everyone. Oh, wait, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yes, we could play that. And for the record, that's a video ending in the number 602. Do you recognize what we just saw there?
Yes, that's Mr. Diggs' Maybach.
Okay. And what's happening? That
He left for work.
where were you?
I was in the car, probably waiting to leave and warming up the car to go.
Okay. And you weren't in that car that we just saw
No,
drive up.
I was in his Porsche.
Wow, must be nice.
Must be nice.
He is very cheap, of course. Right?
Just
You driving a company car.
Want to start a business? I can show
All
you
right,
how easy it
everybody.
is to form one in
Commercials,
just a
everybody
few steps.
continue to
Let's
testify.
start starting your LLC.
Continue to
In just
share
a few
five.
clicks, enter a little
Thank
bit
you
of
so
info
much. That's
and
the
you're
candy
done.
apple
It's
right
that
there.
simple. And look at that.
Join
price.
the
All you
Discord
have to
so
pay
you can
is
get
the
the
state
tapper,
fee.
not
Need a
only for
registered
me,
agent?
for
Yes,
anybody's
every
room
business
you
owner
go.
does. We've got it handled.
All right,
Need
Hancock
marketing?
is here.
Getting
What's
your
up,
business
Hancock?
listed on
Thank you for the
Google or
share
any other
application.
popular search engine.
So we're
It
listening
takes
to
a couple
Sunday,
clicks and boom,
the chief of
you're done.
staff, the
And
one
there
that
you
Mila
go.
didn't like.
Who knew starting an LLC
She was
could be
calling her
so
stealing
easy?
Sonny.
Let's
I
start
don't,
with Busy today.
we don't know she was stealing anything.
My
Right?
name is Shayna, and
Let's
I'm
just
the
say that
CEO
she
of
wasn't
Baskin
stealing
Robbins.
stuff.
I'm also a licensed
She could
nurse
turn around and sue
Baskin Robbins
Miller
is a
for
natural
defamation
hair
of
growth brand
character.
catered
She
towards
got to
not
be
only
careful
growing,
with
but
that.
retaining
I'm
the
going to
length
look up
of
and see if
hair.
she got a
A few
case
years
against her.
ago, my younger sister lost.
I'm going to look up and see if she got a case against her. Let's listen. It'll look like they're having a little recess. There goes Stephon right there.
So I'm going back in turkey, maybe seated.
He looked more relaxed on her testimony than he did on Miller's testimony.
Miss Salas, we just watched a video off Exhibit 11. I think you said that was Mr. Diggs going to work.
Correct.
What kind of car was that?
A Maybach.
Okay.
How did he get video on the car?
Warming the car up.
Correct.
I'm going to ask you to, first I'm going to ask Miss Silva to play a video there ending in 610.
Thank you for the 39K.
I ask you to watch that, Miss Salas. So replay that.
Oh, being followed. Oh, they probably was following him? Well, that kind of
We
makes
can
sense.
pause it right there real quick. All right, so do you recognize what that video depicts?
Yes.
What's that?
It's the Porsche leaving the house.
Who's driving?
Me.
That's you leaving the house?
Yes.
All right. And if I can direct your attention here, the time on the exhibit is 9:26 Eastern Standard Time on December 2nd, 2025.
Correct.
Does that sound about right for when you left the house that morning?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
so you remember what December 2nd is. December 2nd is the day that she said that he chokified her and stranglified her in the bedroom and she peed her pants. Right? So he's showing a video of that day of him leaving to work. Can't be at two places at one time. What time did she say that the incident happened? Anybody remember? I'm going to look it up. Because if she said that that's another thing that probably tripped her up. He went to work They out there practicing or either having a game, practically most of the day. So when did you say that this happened? Because it better not be at the time that he drove off in that Bentley to go to work and she was following him. Okay? Miss Miller got all caught up on it. Let's listen.
Appointment is at 10 a.m.
Okay. So looking at that image, can you tell us, kind of just orient us on what we're looking at?
The car, so that's the front of the house, and there's a long driveway that goes towards the back of the house to a 3-car garage and a driveway where you can probably fit maybe 2 or 3 more cars in the actual plot in front of the garage.
Is the way to enter the house through the garage?
Yes, there's an entry door going straight into the grand foyer of the house. There's a basement entry stairwell, a powder room on the right, the entry stairwell to the basement to the left, and when you walk straight.
Okay, I'm gonna ask real quick, right? Hold on. Does Stephon Diggs, Chief of Staff Sonny, really have a case on her for stealing watches? Is this true or not true? Comb the internet and research and find out.
There's a grand foyer. In front of you is the dining room, and then the formal living room, and then to the left is the living room and the kitchen.
Okay.
And the stairwell going up to the 3rd floor.
Going upstairs.
Yes.
All right. And so did you go through the garage to drive the Porsche out that morning?
Yes.
Do you remember getting back to the house?
Yes.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was in the afternoon after I had ran my errands from my hair appointment.
Okay. What I would ask is if Miss Silva could play a video with the last 3 numbers, 637, off of that same exhibit 11.
Even if he was home, there was a bunch of people in the house and no one heard
Maybe
it.
replay that one more
Right.
time. It's only about 3 seconds.
And isn't that funny that nobody heard this altercation? Like the altercation that she's described, right? It seems like somebody would have heard something, right? What was you doing when he was chokifying you? Was you staying quiet? Was you yelling? Was you screaming? Was you, it would have been some kind of commotion. Each and every one of them said that they didn't hear anything. Each and every testimony, including her, and which she's going to say. All right, let's listen.
All right, so do you recognize what that depicts?
Yes, it's the car returning home.
And is that you driving the car?
Yes.
Right. And the timestamp on that indicates it's 12:59:59 Eastern Standard Time, with just about 1 p.m. Is that consistent with your recollection when
Yes.
you got home?
Yes.
What were you doing that day after you got your hair done?
I was coordinating our travels because I was getting updates from the airport regarding the change of airports, change of planes, and trying to just get everybody together to be ready to leave by the end of the night.
You were working.
Correct.
So that's what she was doing, was getting everybody to go to Art Basel, because remember, they were all going to Art Basel and she got uninvited because she was going around being messy. So they got into it. So he uninvited her. Did Lindsay make a testimony, y'all? Who knows if Lindsay did a testimony? We're gonna circle back on that because I want to get to Blueface. Blueface is T on T, honey. All right. But we do want to watch what Sonny said. All right. Let's listen.
And is there an area where you worked in the house?
Oh,
In
right,
the kitchen,
right.
in the small little dining table, like
Right,
in between the
Tatiana.
kitchen and the living room.
I'm gonna ask Miss Silva to play one more video for us. That's gonna be 183725 on exhibit 11.
Thank you so much for the 45K. Thank you, y'all. And after he stranglified her, she gave him a birth. Right. Right. That part threw me for a loop. You described this whole situation where this ball player stranglified you, and then you turned around and did what? Gave him a birthday card. It's like, who does that? Who does that? Right? Giving nobody no birthday card. If you stranglify for what? You ain't gonna get no birthday card, okay? You're gonna get some silver handcuffs. That's gonna be your
It
present.
looks like she's paused it here, a second into the frame. Do you recognize what's depicted in this video?
It's the Maybach coming home.
A Chanel
Right, and then
Tobago.
Yes.
The timestamp on that looks like it says 15:38 and 51, so maybe 3:39, 3:40 p.m.
Yes.
Is that consistent with your recollection of when you
Yes.
got home?
Yes.
You said you were working that afternoon. Do you know where Mr. Diggs went in the house?
He likely went to say hi to his brothers and then went straight upstairs to take a nap because it's the day after a game.
Objection. Okay. Where were you sitting?
I was probably walking around the house, either the kitchen, probably going up and down to the basement because I was probably doing laundry, just running around the house.
Objection.
Sustained, that response is stricken from the record. Yours will disregard.
So let me ask you, you mentioned that you remembered doing something with flights and getting to the airport.
Correct.
What is that? What do you mean?
So because one of the airports that we usually travel frequently at, the Norwood Airport, there's limitations on the planes, and especially if the weather is bad, they typically recommend that we fly into another airport, which was Bedford.
Bedford, Massachusetts?
Correct.
So is that to say the weather was not great?
Correct.
December 2nd?
Correct.
That day,
Mm-hmm.
when you're making these phone calls, sending emails, doing whatever work you're doing to coordinate, you said you were downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see anybody else walking around downstairs during that afternoon?
Mila was there, his brother was there, and his childhood best friend, and another friend was also who had flown in to go to Miami with us.
Okay. You said it was there. What did she look like?
She looked like she was going to work out. She had workout clothes on. She complimented on my hair, just regular, just in the kitchen, probably around the house. Nothing unusual.
Okay. That afternoon, did you, is that the only time you saw Miss Adams? You see her again as the day went on?
In the evening, closer to the evening.
So after dark?
Yes, it was because it was getting dark at like 3:00 at that time. So by like 3:30, 4:00, maybe closer to 4:30, it was like dark.
Okay. So sometime after that, you think you saw Miss Adams again?
Yes, because I was sitting in the kitchen and she had asked me if I purchased her flight.
The flight, was that a flight to Atlanta?
Correct.
And when you spoke to her that afternoon in the kitchen, did you observe anything on her face?
No,
Anything on her neck?
no,
Did you see any redness or swelling?
no,
Was she crying at all?
no.
No. She's like,
What
no,
was she doing?
no.
She was walking around looking for a piece of a paper and a pen to write a card, I guess, write a note to him for his birthday gift.
Oh.
When you say to him, is that to Mr. Diggs?
Correct.
That's that November 29th birthday you just referenced?
Yes.
See?
That afternoon, was there anything on Mr. Diggs' schedule?
He had ozone therapy and massage.
So is that a nurse who comes and does fluids
Yes.
and a massage, you said?
He has a massage therapist.
What time were those appointments?
I believe I told them both to come at 5.
Do you remember if those individuals actually appeared at the house?
Yes,
Did they?
I believe so.
That afternoon, you said you purchased a flight for Mila Adams to Atlanta.
Yes.
Did you arrange to get her to the airport?
Yes.
What time did that?
Probably in the 7 o'clock hour because you have to be there an hour before checking in your bag, and it took about 45 minutes to get to the airport. So probably between 7 to 7:30.
You think about 7:30?
Yeah.
And so did she leave the house around 7:30?
She should have left around before 7:30 to get to the airport on time if she was checking in a bag.
And you saw her prior to that,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
There's an encounter you had in the kitchen
Yes.
with the pen and the card, I think you mentioned?
Yeah, she was running to go to his room to put it on, I guess, his gifts that she was giving him.
Did you end up, speaking to Mr. Diggs later that evening?
Yes.
And did you see any of those, the card or the presents that you
Yes, there were 2 boxes on his bed from Chanel. One he had opened up and he put on after his massage, and we were getting ready to leave. I told him, we got to pack, we got to go, we got to make this flight. He put the beanie on. There was another box that was unopened, and then there was a green Post-it with whatever note she had on it telling him for his birthday.
Right. Prior to, speaking of Mr. Diggs, prior to arranging for Miss Adams' Uber, did you hear anything that afternoon?
No,
Any screams?
no,
Slam doors?
no,
Anything out of the ordinary?
no.
Do you know if Miss
That's
Adams
not
cooked
paper.
dinner that night?
It was like a hot
Green
dog.
Post-it.
It was like and there was like mustard on it, but it was like left on the counter and it was like dried up. And then in the room, it was like dried up. So there was like 2 that were made.
Let me back.
So she said that she made it. Mila made him. Remember, she said she came back and then she cooked for him. And then we was like, well, why would you cook for him and give him a card and all that and come back when you just got stranglified and suffocationalized, right? I'm changing the words around because you know the clock don't like certain words. If you got it posted notes, you're organized, right? Lips? Hey, Lips, right? So Sonny said that she came in there and made him a dried up hot dog. The hot dog was sitting on the counter.
Get up on that. Do you know if she did cook dinner that
She
night?
did
It makes no sense.
Where
It
did she do that?
in the kitchen.
And what time did you see that?
I just remember the food being like prepared
Okay.
already.
And you'd mentioned it was a hot dog or something like that?
Yeah, it was like a hot dog, or like, like Auntie Anne's when they have like the pretzel dogs. It kind of looked like that, but it just looked dried up.
It looked dried up. It was dried up, y'all. So those pretzel hot dogs are good, with the bread. I cut out bread a lot because of the imaginary baby. You know what I'm saying? But they have that bread that's like a pretzel, and it's like the Hawaiian, that bun is so good, right? But she let it sit out there and try. Who was eating that? You dragon.
That night, did you all leave for Miami?
Yes.
Everybody put some hashtags in the comments, y'all. Let's get the
moment.
page out. Let's get to 100 people in here. Thank you, Tatiana. Thank you, Dragonfly. Wow.
I just want to recap on one issue.
Okay.
I think you said Miss Adams complimented your hair. Did she tell you anything else?
No. She was like, "Oh, your hair's getting long. It looks good." I was like, thank you.
Okay. Did she tell you she was assaulted,
No.
strangled?
No.
You're the chief of staff?
Correct.
Look at Lips. So you're pretty friendly with somebody that you don't like, don't you think? Didn't she say she didn't like this girl and called her stealing Sonny? Everything's all a legend in this life. It's not calling you stealing Sonny. All right? Because you never know who's going to come course, your video. For the record, we just listening, Sonny. I preferably don't feel like, you stole anything. You look like you on the up and up to me. You know what I'm saying? And I just looked it up. I don't see nothing on the internet with you being investigated for allegedly stealing watches. So, it's like she tried to get her lick back on all of them and slide stuff in there. Stealing Sonny, right? The hairdresser sleeping with him. This one sleeping with him. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like this whole thing, to me, I feel like this whole thing is because she was disinvited to Art Basel because she was being messy. Thank you, Dragonfly. Thank you. Don't you feel like that? And she said, I'm going to fix y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, personal stuff. And then she did send a text out saying she was going to ruin that bee's life. And how do you ruin a bee's life? You get the laws involved. You make them lose their job. You get them locked up. Some people was like that. That's why you got to watch out what people you mess with. Some people out here, this girl could have really got Stefan locked up. She could have really got him locked up. And whether it was true or not true. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they believe he say, she say. This word against that word. You know what I'm saying? And he could have really did some time behind this. He could have really lost his whole career. So you got to watch out with people. You got to watch who you messing with. You know what I'm saying? You never know what people know and what they're capable of. She just wanted money and she got greedy. Yes, always greed. You're making $2,000 a week. No, you can't stay with that. You always once you get money, you got to get more money, more money, more money, more money. You know what I'm saying? You're doing the money dance. Hey, Miller was doing the money dance. Let's listen to Sonny.
I have no further questions.
Okay, so
Thank you. Good morning.
So that was Sonny. That was Sonny's testimony. Let's see. I think that's it.
Sonny?
Yes, that's my nickname.
And that's is that SUNNYNIE? Is it?
SUNNY and then SUNNI.
Okay, so both ways?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so she just found look. So that's her interview, her testimony. So we watched the braider, we watched her. They both said the same thing. They ain't hear nothing. You got a house full of people, and you getting stranglified and suffocationalized, and nobody heard nothing. Isn't that odd? See, this is why the jury decided to acquit him. It's because it just wasn't added up. We're going to see Miller again, though. She's going to get on these blogs and start talking. Stefan should have signed her to an NDA. It's too late now. It's too late now. She's going to take them loose lips and she's going to sink ships from now until the whole summer. She's probably going to be trying to sink the ships. All right, so now, y'all, let's get to it. We're going to get to this Blueface interview. Let's get to this Blueface interview. I've been waiting at the door for this. Let's get to this Blueface interview. Everybody come on and tapify, shareify. All right, everybody shareify, everybody tapify. And we're going to get into this Blueface interview. So everybody get your popcorn out because Blueface dropped some tea. And he dropped
creating custom clothing with tap stitch is simple. Start by choosing a garment, then click Design Now. On the left, you'll see four main tools. Upload lets you add your artwork or logo.
She probably trying to be unbothered. She got to focus on boxing. Thank you, Andrea. So Kashawn's probably focusing on her career. She said she was focused.
Text lets you add your brand name or any message to your
but he was talking
Adjust
about
the font,
everybody.
size,
So let's
color.
listen. Okay. All right, let's switch this. I was in Jason Lee's family on Bigo. Boy, that was a time, boy. That was a time right there.
A new episode of the Jason Lee Show. Now, my next guest is not a stranger to these parts. And now that he's out of prison and burning the internet down like usual, he's finally back on the Jason Lee Show. Please welcome myself, Blueface. Okay, so you're okay. first for many things. One, you're the first guest to be on the show 3 times. The first guest mother I've interviewed, and the only guest that has made my entire team buy their merch, and they're all wearing it today.
Thank you, Shauna.
I love that. Yeah, appreciate it. Well, actually, so we bought every single thing that you sold in the merch.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. I see it. I believe you. They got it on.
Okay, so you've been out 4 months now.
Yeah. Going on 5.
And how is life? Because I love when you pull up to the show, we get the version of Blue that I know is underneath the social media wreckage that you do every day.
Yeah, it's great, man. It's a different time. Now social media is more real than real life, I guess.
Yeah.
Since I've been out, that's what it's been.
Okay, so you went to prison. What was it? It's been 2 years already.
Yeah.
And you did
2023.
2 years in prison.
Yeah.
Okay, so how was prison?
I will say it's boring, but it's a lot of time to self-reflect, see who's there, see who's not. But it doesn't change you. Some people think prison will change.
I feel like prison like changes people. I feel like when a person goes to prison, I feel like when a person goes to prison, they ain't never the same. When the one who didn't belong in prison and got caught up. All right. So he went to prison. He's not in prison. He went to Blueface. Remember when Blues went to prison? Yeah. But I feel like prison changes people. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when Diddy go, I feel like be the same again. Diddy. He'll never be the same again. But
we'll be there forever.
Happy Friday, Sean. Happy Friday.
That's one of the lessons.
Yeah, major lessons.
But you going to prison as Blueface, you're controversial. You hit the yard. Are you concerned day one? Are you ready to turn up day one? Or you embrace when you got?
It's more like a place of I'd probably say misery. Like everybody's miserable, so nobody cares about the famous people, as you would think. You would think, oh shit, Blueface. There's some people like that, and then there's some people like, man, people fuck them in prison. Fuck Blueface. Some people like, oh, my kids like you, and some a little bit of everything, but it's definitely a whole different world, whole different survival instinct, financial instinct, different everything. It's its own world.
But did you feel like people were gonna attach you because you're Blueface, or you just? You have fame, and then you come into prison. I'm assuming somebody's gonna want to try it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, in a way, but at the same time, it's other people who want to maybe prove themselves to me or show that they fuck with me. So it balances out. For every person that wants to get at me, there's another person who's like, do something to me first. I've been here all year type shit, So I use that to my advantage. The only time I ever really felt tried is personal. Somebody I was either sailed up with or hanging around. But just some random outsider, nah, it wasn't it wasn't given that. You know how it is with your friends, they start to feel like, okay, fuck with me, all right. As soon as you turn around,
starting to talk,
around, grab the mug.
When it's
like
emotional,
but just random people, I can't
right.
say anybody just got at me or something fuck you.
In your face, the protected art piece that nobody can fuck with. It's just it's the Mona Lisa.
Exactly.
This is your Mona Lisa. You decided to put that's the MLB logo,
MLB,
the Chase Bank logo,
Yep.
the YSL, was that already there?
No, I got that in there too.
Okay, the Walgreens logo.
Washington. Cursive W.
Why?
Well, Washington, everything Washington. Got the Y for the, the logos are just like I feel like if we made a lot of money together, I'd get that shit tatted.
But people collect baseball cards. They don't put baseball logos on their face.
Yeah, it's more like an LA gang culture thing, you know?
Okay.
You know how LA gangs, we all wear baseball hats.
Okay.
Everybody has a baseball, every gang. So the MLB is just more like I'm involved.
But if you're in prison to turn your life around, that was what you was in prison for, right? To turn your whole life around, get out, start mentoring kids, and to was that your thing? No. Okay.
No.
So it was a temporary stop.
Yeah, it was just a quick pit stop, you know.
Okay. And then
honestly, that shit just took me back. Took me back to the old blue, to the old ratchet gangbanging dumbass.
That's who you are now.
No, that's what prison took me.
Okay.
Now, obviously, I'm free, so I'm not state of mind.
Well, why? So the tattoos, you just wanted to. Why not somewhere else on your body? Why you put them all over your face?
I ran out of space. I got tattoos all over my head.
He started us with Washington.
Honestly, when I was a kid, I always told myself, "Man, when you grow up, you're gonna be one fucker."
Mm-hmm.
So it was a certain moment type shit. Was honestly just like all right, now I have the time to do it. Do it.
So when you were in there, I told you we all, we didn't put any money on your books because as an elected official, now I have to report everything. I said, I'm like, no. We spent the bag. Bought all the merch. We bought every single piece of it.
Good enough.
But we're in there. All these people out here that you put money in their pockets. You made a lot of people famous. You put a lot of people on. What did you learn about them when you got locked up?
They're quick, to be honest. Put in a position where I wasn't as resourceful or as financially helpful that these people wouldn't. That was probably the biggest lesson, because while you're out here, you think, oh man, if I needed it, you have it. Because I helped you get it, so if I needed it, you return the favor. But I mean, that's not always the case, and nobody's entitled to.
I think he's talking about Krishan. Is he talking about Jaden?
It's just more of a reality check. All right, shit, you got your own thing going. If you were in my shoes and I needed you to help me get in position, you wouldn't do that for me. So I don't regret doing it for you, but I'm not gonna continue to better your position.
I wonder who's he's talking about.
That's all it is. It's not really like a fuck you, I hate you. It's just more like if you were to be on a boat with someone, you jump in the water, you start drowning, and they're just standing there and not throwing a floaty. All right, I just want to get on the boat with you no fucking more if I survive. That's how I look at it. It's not like, fuck you, I don't want to. It's just, all right, I just want to get on the boat with you.
But Jaden, they said you gave her $90,000 before you went in, and she didn't put anything on your books.
Yeah,
nothing in 2 years. Is that
true? Let me break it down. I actually paid her rent for 5 months
before you went in.
Yeah, and I gave her $40,000. Her rent was $10,000 a month, so that equals $90,000 that I just
$10,000 a month
gave, because I was only supposed to do 6 months.
Okay.
I went in with a 6-month sentence. So the extra time, but yeah, from the beginning, she was very circumstantial. Like, I'm not doing it if you're not doing it type shit.
I'm not doing what?
Put money on your books.
No, Jaden
lawyer fee.
is his baby mother, the girl that he been with before he got famous. The girl he went to school with. I think she's a Mexican girl. She got 2 kids by him. She got the boy and the girl, the little babies. They're not babies. They're walking and talking. But yeah, her name is Jaden. Not, So it's not that Jaden. It's another Jaden.
He's looking out for you pretty much. Like, so it's like, okay, all right. I don't know how that recollects in your brain to think that that's like okay to just be this way. Like, all right, you gave me this, but shit, you dealing with that bitch, so you get nothing.
What?
But some
Who
people,
he
maybe
talking
women,
about?
they think that that's fair.
Who do y'all think that he's talking about, though? So he's saying that I did for you and I got you onto stuff, but you wouldn't do the same thing for me. Is he talking about Jaden, or is he talking about? I think he might be talking about Jaden, because remember he put her onto the rap career too. She started rapping, and she had that record out, Mother Effer and all of that. Right? He might be talking about both. You're right, Pope. You're right. Let's listen.
A fair trade. But for me, love is caring about somebody's well-being, regardless of what they're doing and who they're doing with. You know, if I care about you, you could be with my worst enemy. If you're fucking on the streets in a tent, if I love you, I'm still gonna come out that tent.
Mm-hmm.
I know a place,
First of all, if you ever see me in the tent,
but that's a manly thing,
You see me in the tent, you leave me in the tent. I'm burning blue.
You feel me?
Yes,
that's how I felt. They left me in the tent.
But you don't seem angry about it. You give her you pay her rent. Actually, his kids are there, so you make sure your kids have a home, making sure they're good, and that's what men do. They're providers.
Exactly.
I don't think you get a lot of credit. Like I see, everybody doesn't really understand like why you like Blueface so much. There's two Bluefaces in my opinion. There's like this blue, and then there's the blue we see on the internet, which he's gonna show up at some point in a minute. Yeah. But you taking care of your kids like a man is supposed to. If she still had the 40 grand, she could have put some on your books.
And she was still doing shows, still making money every weekend.
I do believe one thing he just said, right?
Like a Barbie.
All
one thing he just said is
together,
true.
Yeah. So
Hold on. So one thing that he just said is true about Blueface, which I do believe, and that's because he's a Aquarius, right? What you see online and all these antics, I don't believe that that's the same Blueface in real life. I feel like the Blueface in real life is more of a businessman. Like he's more of like a, regular person, a businessman. The one online you see is get clicks, get views, get clout. Okay, what we doing next? A storyline. You know what I'm saying? Say the most craziest thing to get everybody talking. Talk to the girls crazy. Whatever I got to do, get these clicks moving. Right? But offline or in real life, because remember he owns that restaurant too. Right? But when you're in jail, you can't run a business, right? And everything stops of yours, and other people got to send you money. Other people got put on the books. You got to have, look how Diddy got millions and billions of dollars, right? But other people got to come and put the money on his books. That money is on hold until he gets back out, basically. I mean, I'm sure he got people, paying the bills and access to his money and accountants and stuff like that. But, his sons and everything got to put money on his books so he can have money in there and go to the canteen and all of that. But let's listen.
Understand how or where the money went, but shit. That's fair to explain.
And you didn't feel no type of way.
Oh yeah, I was hurt, while I'm going through it, while I'm in the
I think you're talking about Jaden now, the baby, first
for
baby
someone
mother.
to take action.
First baby mother.
I was hurt, but over the time, 2 years is a long time to day by day. It's not like I'm getting a mental break and I'm going to the mall to them and I'm forgetting about it. No, it's 24 hours a day.
I wonder what brought his
sentence about
from
6
2
years. So it's like
to 2 years.
The turnaround time of like getting over shit is like.
What brought his sentence? I hope he explains that. He was supposed to only do 6 months when he went in. How did his sentence become 2 years? Maybe he got trouble in there.
Soon as you get out, type thing,
Yeah, but if you're not getting any money on your books for 2 years, you're reminded every Sunday when it's time to get money to go buy.
Sure, but that'd be something for me.
Okay, so then, Sean, while you were in there, Sheila going.
Temporarily. I wouldn't take that from once. She did the best she could.
Now you were obsessed over her. That's a word that I would. We're gonna own it. We're gonna own it. You were obsessed.
I wouldn't say that.
So Krishan helped him. And remember, moving around because now she had that baby. Was moving around a lot. Was not because she was. But when you on the internet and you go in the hospital permanent, these people are calling child welfare on you. People don't realize that, but I watch her explain this, right? So the reason why she can't bring them to the hospital like she wants, stay in a place like she wants, because now you got thousands of people calling CPS on you. You got thousands of people calling your neighbors. Remember, she brought that big mansion, and people got her out of there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, when you put yourself online and you really moving like that, getting that, they get real jealous. It happens on the Bigo app. You know what I'm saying? They go to these hotels or whatever, they call down at the front desk, they get them kicked out. They call CPS on the kids when they jealous of them or they want to get their lick back. You know what I'm saying? So he's saying that Krishan did the best she could to help him out, right? Hey, lips. So, so Jaden didn't really help him like he wanted to, but Krishan helped him out a little bit. Let's listen.
Blue.
Why would you say that?
Blue.
Why would you say that?
Krishan, you were not obsessed. I don't know what it was. You were obsessed, but I think that was your way of making it all make sense.
Making it okay.
Because I think for you, you're a tough guy. You're a tough guy. I think it would tear at your ego to admit that you were a little soft.
I had a special place in my heart for her, but I wouldn't say obsessed. I would say it was more like if you bring somebody up, like you have an intern or whatnot.
Yeah.
And
an intern.
I'm saying
we're gonna make an analogy of an intern.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, from the beginning, obviously over time we became more than that.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to bring you into my world so you can understand.
Okay.
If you had an intern and your intern was actually coming across very loyal, very genuine, very appreciative, you would pour more and more into that person, right?
And then you promote them.
And then when it happens for them, you're gonna feel a little entitled. You're gonna feel a little the reason, right? You're gonna watch you grow from this to that. I have everything to do with you growing from this to that.
He is right about that, though.
Of course, you're gonna have some type of obsession.
Okay.
I'll give it sure. You have some.
Okay, the commercial's coming up, y'all. Uh-oh. Did we get knocked out of it? It looks like it's a merge.
New OPF. Click into growth. For hair that feels thicker after 30 days.
So I feel like he did put Krishan on in Blueface house where he had all the girls in
starting
there.
a business,
She was the breakout star. He did cultivate a career. He did put her in the studio. You know what I'm saying? So, I got to give him credit for that. You know what I'm saying? And she was talking like she was grateful, until all the stuff started happening. But he does get credit for putting Krishan on. Because he did do that. So everybody come on in, everybody tapify, everybody shareify. Okay, it's a little merch going on. Okay, we back at it. Okay, let's listen. This is a Blueface interview. Let's listen.
Nah, I wouldn't, because if I was, it would still be a thing,
But even when there were rumors that she had set you up because there were rumors that she set you up to rob you, right?
Yeah. That was early on, though. I didn't really know her well. Knowing her, how I know her now.
Listen, let's go back a little bit. Hold on.
That.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to bring you into my world so you can understand.
Okay.
If you had an intern and your intern was actually coming across very loyal, very genuine, very appreciative, you would pour more and more into that person, right?
And then you promote them.
And then when it happens for them, you're gonna feel a little entitled. You're gonna feel a little the reason, right? You're gonna feel like, damn, like I watched you grow from this to that. I have everything to do with you growing from this to that. Of course, you're gonna have some type of like obsession.
Okay.
Charlene.
Sure.
Hey,
You
hey,
have some type of
Charlene.
obsession.
But do you feel like you were obsessed?
Nah, I wouldn't, because if I was, it would still be a thing, you know?
But even when there were rumors that she had set you up and because there were rumors that she set you up to rob you, right?
Yeah.
Was
that was
that-
early on, though. I didn't really know her well. Knowing her how I know her now, yeah, I believe it. I believe that she probably did have those intentions. That's in her character. On multiple occasions, we've seen her use people against people, addresses against. I gave this person the address. Or I've done, you know?
Come on in,
This
we'll
is
watch the
her
Blueface
self-proclaiming. This
interview,
isn't
y'all.
me accusing, making up. I'm just saying what we've seen of her. She seems. What do you think? You think
But how
she's,
could you?
seems like the type to.
When you all were in it, I honestly, I think anything could have happened. Like, yeah, you called it the circus. I remember.
I agree, but I'm saying my absence. Have you seen her do the same patterns, the same cycles with other people?
Well, I think you're a necessary ingredient in the circus. When you
No, I agree. No, I'm just saying her character. You know,
I haven't really heard much or seen much.
No, I'm saying while I was arrested, not today. Obviously, today she's not as global and as cool as she was. But I'm just saying, then while I was in prison, did you see any of her same
I know
patterns?
the shade is going to hit the same way. Only, even though your tone is low, the shade is going to.
I mean, it's not shade. It's just the truth.
Just honestly,
You don't see her as much doing anything.
No, I don't. I think that at the time, I think there was a level of desperation, and look, Krishan, you know, I like
keep it real.
Yeah, there was a level of desperation where I think anything was anything, right? But what made you still lay down with somebody that you knew or believed was trying to set you up to get robbed? Given that you see people,
I didn't, like I said before, I didn't know her as well as I know her now. So I gave it the benefit of the doubt of possibly this or possibly that. Knowing what I know now, oh yeah, for sure. She's a setup artist. That's I don't know, maybe it's a Baltimore thing, maybe that's, I don't know. But I've seen her on multiple occasions tell somebody that she gave somebody the address, put my address out publicly, put this person, hey, this person's here doing this. So maybe love. Maybe I was naive.
Were you in love?
Sure.
With her and Jaden at different times?
Yeah, at different times.
Okay.
I've been in love before.
And are you in love with either one of them now?
No.
Okay. At all?
No.
So we're never going to see the Crazy in Love 2 show or Back in Love with Krishan? Never, ever.
Ever.
Okay, what was the turning point for you to say this? Because I don't think there's I think I told you one of the interviews. I was at the White House or at the Vice President's house, and they were talking about Blueface and Krishan. Like everywhere around the world, Blueface and Krishan became a thing. At what point was it no longer of interest to you?
Prison. You know, like I said, I was there for people in their hardship. And people said, hey, you should stop hanging around with this person. Stop bringing them here. Stop bringing them there. I avoided it. I still bought them. I still did it. So when I see that you wouldn't do the same, when the shoe's on the other foot, I have to take that into consideration with my future. I can't be like, look, because I don't know if you know, but in the beginning, it was not a cool thing to have Krishan by my side. People were smelling her seats after we leave and just doing funny, weird stuff, right?
Who was smelling the seat?
We did a stream with Aiden Ross, our first stream.
He smelled the seat?
As soon as we left, she didn't have the best stigma from jump. It was always started as hate. It just became love over time, That's how it all starts off.
But why did Aiden Ross smell her seat? I don't understand that. Why would you smell somebody's seat when they leave? Why would you smell somebody's doggone seat when they leave? What is you sniffing for? Aiden, you need to come out and explain that. To see if it stank. Poke said to see if it stank. Maybe he has a fetish. Yeah, that's yuck. Look at Warrior laughing. Yeah, everybody come on, tapify, shareify. It's Friday. Blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokeify. All right? Tapify, put some hashtags in the comments. Blueface, Krishan, put whatever the nosy people want to see to come in here. All right? Let's listen.
No,
but yeah,
no,
for everyone,
not for you.
Well,
not for me. For me, if hygiene, if we don't.
No, I'm talking about just hate in general. Like a fresh face, you're gonna receive more hate in the beginning,
especially when you start popping. I mean, what you created.
It doesn't mean her seat smelled funny. She never. It wasn't that type of vibe. It was just like the hate was so big. That the audience would say, "Oh, she's gone. Smell her seat. She stinks. She's musty. She doesn't have a tooth. She doesn't have this. She doesn't have that." So that became a very like stigma, and it started to fall on me. Like, "Oh, why you got her with you? She don't do this. She don't do that. She does this. She smells like that. She does this." But I didn't care because I actually fucked with her like genuinely. So I brought her. Come on, keep coming. Who cares what they think? But I'm just giving you the examples of what people would do. After they get the content and we leave, okay, now you want to smell her seat and act funny. Now you want to make it a thing that she made a hole in the wall here. But while the content's going and the people are raging, you love it.
Right.
You know? So that's how that was. But like I said, back to your question, prison, like, show me, like, okay.
Yeah, that's Aiden Ross that smelled the seat. And then she went in some podcasts and she went ballistic and put a hole in the wall. You remember that? Then she went somewhere else and she broke the television. She took the TV and smashed. But I think a lot of that got to do too is because at the time she looked like she was drinking the happy juice a lot. Right? She was drinking that happy juice a lot. Let's listen.
Wasn't resourceful. If I didn't have the means, you wouldn't be there. So why would I do anything further knowing that? At least with some new person, it's a 50-50 chance that I know you may be there, you may not. These two specific individuals, I know for sure they're not going to be there.
But you were just with Jaden the other day, but that's because you're kids.
Yeah.
So you
I mean, we're
show up for family time.
We got our son's birthday party today.
You're not having sex with them though.
No, not Krishan. No, I don't deal with Krishan in any way, shape, type, or form. But Jaden, like, we're more family oriented, you know. Me and Jaden have a history. Me and Jaden are like, we could be like brother and sister, best friends at this point. But as far as the relationship goes, no, I don't see that
ever.
Oh,
I know you're not gonna be there.
But I mean, that was your childhood sweetheart, though.
Yeah.
And when you guys were here, I don't know if it was to get back at Krishan or to just show me what the real love with you two were like, but it was a night. And
I feel like if Jaden would have held him down more in prison, right, that he wouldn't be saying like that. You know what I'm saying? That he would still be smashing probably. But I think that being that she didn't do what she was supposed to do, but in his mind, right? According to her, she said she did give something. Okay, I see on IG. What you see on IG, Pope? What you see on IG? I feel like if Jaden would have held him down more in prison, right? He probably would look at her different and still be like, you know. But I think you think they still smash? They still smash? Well, he said that they like brother and sister, they family. I don't know. Now he might be saying that because you know he's with that new girl. Okay, he's with that new girl, Nivea, right? So on the other ticket, why would he say he's smashing another girl? You know, Nivea is gonna watch this. She admits online, okay, but maybe he's not saying it because he is in a relationship or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know if you could call it a relationship because I just watched a video with her coming in the house and seeing two other girls there and crashing out. So it's complicated, right? But I don't think he wants to straight out say that he's still smashing Jaden because he knows that that's going to rub Nivea in the room.
Day between you, Krishan, and you and her.
Yeah, no, it's different because we have more time. And
Yeah.
She's known me since I was a kid. I've known her since she was a kid.
Yeah.
Krishan met me when I was a Blueface. Krishan was a Blueface fan. So what's the
up,
difference
everybody
between
on the
somebody
B-Star?
before you're famous and when you're already famous? That's literally night and day.
No, it is.
You know,
Yeah.
somebody who just wants to fuck with you because the small things, and somebody who wants to fuck with you because the larger things. But like I said, if you know someone's not going to be there in that time, you'll be a fool to continue to deal with them. God forbid to be back in that situation with that same person.
But when you were out before you went in, which I love the fact that you did get some lessons in prison. I mean, obviously the face tattoos cemented you're just who you are and it is what it is. But there were some lessons that you learned there. Do you think that all those crash out moments that we've witnessed? I mean, we watched the two girls get together right around the town on live. You pop up at the house get destroyed. You taking the kid, them chasing you out. When you look at all of that chaos that was happening before, you just chalk that up to that was just the whole viral sensation of Blueface, Krishan, Jade. That was that moment.
Circus. Yeah, that was a circus at the time. Now it's a new circus. It will continuously be
Now
some
it's
type
the
of
new
chaos.
circus.
That's how I run it. It'll never be a dull moment. It'll never be just boring.
Yeah. I remember you, the only time I've ever talked to you on the phone where I had a sense of disappointment from you was when you felt like I violated the terms and conditions of the circus.
How?
What? Elaborate.
Remember I had Krishan here, and she went live and made it look like I showed her your interview or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were showing a little favoritism.
No.
You were. You're giving people credibility for the way the circus ran. Oh, this person's the cloud. This person is the reason why it's...
That was me fanning the flames to get the circus going. You're the conductor.
This is the flame. This is what you fan. You don't fan the second acts and the monkeys and the unicorns and the fucking...
Yeah, but those things
are
one.
No. You
those things.
You have your own circus.
Not like that one.
Maybe not intimately.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in a workspace, you have your own circus, right?
We have our own operation.
So imagine if I come here and I'm fanning him, and you're sitting in your nice big room, and you're like, "What the fuck, Blueface? Why the fuck are you fanning him?"
They're all wearing your face on their shirts right now.
I'm not saying for that purpose. I'm just saying for the purpose of the business and how it's being ran.
Yeah.
Let's say I'm in contact with him.
Yeah.
Right. You see me and him, we're like, oh, you the reason Hollywood Unlocked is even Hollywood Unlocked right now. You the reason fucking Jason Lee is Jason Lee. You're gonna be like, bro,
stop, knock it off.
Come on.
Yeah. You feel like I was doing
You've done that on multiple occasions.
Only maybe one.
That's one time to me.
Okay. All right. So now
I'm the reason for anyone's existence.
So do you really? Do you feel like that?
I'm part of this circus.
Yeah. Do you feel like that? Do you feel like those individuals? Because Snip Like a Barbie, we wouldn't know that without you. Really, you did that. We wouldn't know Krishan without you.
We wouldn't know my mom without me. We wouldn't know anybody that you've ever talked to, interviewed, done anything with, that's went anywhere. You wouldn't have done it without me.
Right. So do you decide when the circus acts get to play or not?
No. See, I'm a good circus runner. Yeah. I'm a good ringmaster. I don't make these people sign anything that ties them to the circus.
You say I'm a good
so if you want
ringmaster.
to use the circus to get to Disneyland, hey, as soon as you're over the circus, go ahead. It's gonna be another monkey waiting at the fucking door. We're gonna review her resume. We're gonna let her audition. We're gonna let her do her crazy act, and it's gonna continue. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna stop because one person decides that they want.
He's right, because now you got Nivea over there. He got Nivea. That's who showed up at his door, and now you got the whole thing going on with Nivea. She was just over there crashing out. You got girls. She's pregnant now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up? Hey, Sippy, how are you? Happy Friday. Hey, he got girls over there. She's showing up at the door with the girls. You know what I'm saying? So he got like more. He's right. He got more circus acts. So you let Krishan go ahead about her business. She's doing the boxing now. And now you got another circus act. You know what I'm saying? Blueface is a smart dude. He's smarter than people think he is.
I go to Disneyland and back him up.
What is reviewing the resume look like with you? Because I don't know that I always wonder what is it that it takes to become a part of Blue Circus?
What does it take? Just get my attention. I feel like if you get my attention, you can get everybody else's. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, present yourself. Stand outside, stand up in the line until everyone's gone.
But do you?
Right? You would notice that person.
What? I don't.
If somebody was standing outside this place,
I would call the police
for 30 days.
I don't want that. I don't want that.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. You thrive in obsession. You want them to be obsessed with you.
No, I don't want them to be obsessed with me, but I want them to be know and see and feel what they're waiting for. That makes sense. So it's like if you were to say some J's about to drop,
yeah,
you go in line. Only you are gonna go in line for the J's that you want.
Mm-hmm.
You know which ones you're gonna wait all night for. You know which ones you're gonna give your heart and soul for.
Yeah,
not necessarily in a bad way, but just in what you want.
So you're the J's.
I'm the store. I'm not the J's. You know, the J's is the clout. The J's is the audience. The J's is the chat. I'm just a store who's providing this location for you to wait outside.
That's a good analogy.
But the problem with the store is you kind of give the J's to everybody. At least that's what it looks like on social
Everybody's
media.
welcome.
Everybody's getting the J though.
Everybody's welcome, man. The way I see it, I'm like the leader of the underground, bro. I'm not like no.
It's almost like a pimp. Is it?
You have to look this
Do you
way.
feel like another way? Because Sean was saying, and I don't know how true this is, and so everything's all alleged, but she was saying that one of the things she had a problem is that she was going out there getting all the money, and all the money was going through him. You know what I'm saying? So she was making all the money, and she was giving the money to him, and then he would buy her outfit, feed her, get her some Snoop Dogg or whatever she want, liquorification. But she was giving the money. The money went to him, the checks, right? Showing love. See, okay, Sippy, okay. Have a good day, Sippy.
The way this much do this. I don't care about none of that.
But women are emotional. You seem to be emotionally unavailable. You don't seem to be a guy who's like looking for love to love your partner.
Remember, okay, we talk about he seemed like he seems like he's emotionally detached, right? Remember one thing, if you don't remember nothing else, Blueface is an Aquarius. Aquariuses are aloof. I'm an Aquarius. That's how I'm able to go for 14 years with no beefcake and not even miss it. Because I don't give a F. I'd rather concentrate on my work and being successful in life than running around here chasing the beefcake and they cheating on you and you got to check in and you got to do all this. It's already not enough time in the day. Imagine if I was doing that. I don't even know how I would fit that in there because I'm so structured. But Aquarius, we could go around people when we want to go around people. Otherwise, my friends call me a very popular, but I'm very popular, but I isolate myself. But when I do go outside, everybody know me. You go out to the party by yourself? Yeah, I'm going to the party by myself because when I get in the party, everybody knows me. So it's not like I'm at the party by myself. You know what I'm saying? We used to run this party scene in New York. We was the party scene. We created the party scene. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need a clique. Some people need a clique. They need a crew. They got to hang with a bunch of girls. They got to hang with some bunch of dudes. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a clique. I am the clique. So Aquarius is different. We like popular loners by choice, right? I'm too. I like to be by myself. See, Warrior? Yeah. I love being by myself. People like right now, like, well, where you at, knockout? This going on, that going on. But I go out when I want to go out. I pop out. Like Monday, I want to pop out. I want to go to the Row House on Monday. That's up in Harlem. I'm gonna take y'all on a field trip. We're gonna go to the Row House. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll come in and then I'll work. Because I feel like when I already been there and done that in the mix every night, going to parties every night. So I believe him when he says, like Jason says, like he's emotionally, yeah, I'm my own clique, right, Shirley? He's emotionally detached. Yeah, because he's an Aquarius. He's an Aquarius. You know what I'm saying?
I'm an earning type person. Like, gonna earn my love.
How?
The bad times. There will always be a hardship that'll flow past. It's up to you to get on that boat or not. You decide not to, okay. I understand. But if you decide to, oh, I love you forever.
Okay,
so
let's go back and talk about Krishan really quick. There was lots of headlines. You all had a child together. She named the child Krishan Jr. There were times where you said it wasn't your kid, it is your kid.
Yeah.
Now today it's not your kid.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. Ooh. Why did you publicly claim?
So he said it. He said it. He publicly said it. He said that that's not his kid. Who felt like they knew that all along? To me, that baby looked just like Tommy, the one who was unalive. That baby looked just like Tommy, right? But they favor but when you look at it, you can see a possibility it might be Blues because his skin, he got that same skin tone, right? So let's listen. This part is very interesting. So pull your chairs up and tighten up your doggone Bluetooth. Let's listen.
The kid to be yours.
Nothing artificial.
Commercial. As soon as I get to the good part. All right, y'all. Everybody tapify. Everybody share 5. This is the good part. So he can ready to talk about the kid. He said it's not his.
My husband thinks
I always knew everything was clout. What's up, Nan? Hey.
I am a genius.
I always knew that part of that was clout.
My husband bought me a cheap fitness tracker, so I bought myself this $100 Hermes Apple Watch.
Janet. What's up, Janet?
Now I can ignore his texts and luxury.
All right, everybody. Everybody keep tapifying, keep sharing. If you're on the watching the Tuesday, make sure you give a thumbs up. And we wait for this commercial to blow over. We're listening to a Blueface interview. He drops a lot of tea.
In the store. I paid $122.
The mother is kind of upset at him.
I don't pay
The mother is a little upset. She crashing out on those videos.
I spent 9 months building just one music video.
So everybody, let's get through the commercial. And everybody, make sure you join the Discord and join the super fan. If you can, join the super fans, y'all. We gotta have some super fans only lives. Aileen is in the building. What's up, Aileen?
That's why I built a
how are you today?
I'm videographer.
Right. So today is about we're listening to a Blueface interview. He's dropping a lot of tea. He's dropping a lot of tea. He just said that the baby ain't his, y'all. The baby is not his.
We were making money. It was a good storyline. The biological.
It was a storyline.
He didn't fit the storyline. Put it that way. So I went along with it. Cool. But if you play back the train of events, it all makes sense today, right?
Did you plan that plot out? Like, was that a conversation like, look, this isn't my kid, but I'm gonna act like it's my kid for the story?
No. It wasn't necessarily like that.
Just roll with it.
Yeah, all right. Because like I said, you can watch Crazy in Love, you can watch anything. I've always the timing, the events never matched up. But I just kept going with it. But you can see, I'm a vocal person. So if I see, hey, on this day you said you were here, and the doctor said on this day you were conceived, and I wasn't with you that day, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna back off. All right. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be like, okay, you know that I know, and I know that you know. So let's just fuck it.
But did she know? She knew in her heart it wasn't yours.
Come on, man.
Because she's smart and you're smart. I don't care what anybody thinks. They can say they can say whatever they want about both of your answers. You both are really smart people.
Yeah, it all funnels into the same.
So she knew in her heart that it wasn't yours.
Put it this way: she was with the biological father the day she went into labor.
Whoa, what?
With him while she's in labor. She didn't text me, let me know that she was in labor at any time.
Now, you remember he was at that party with Jaden and everybody said, oh, you don't care about the baby. See, this is why. because it's not his baby. So the father, Tommy, was actually at the birth. He witnessed the birth. That's why he was chasing her down and running to those stores. Remember, he showed up at the store and they got into it. And she said, "Oh, you stalking me?" Wow, Blueface dropping some tea in here. Let's listen.
That should tell you enough.
But wasn't there like a storyline that you didn't show up for the birth and all that?
Yeah, that's her trying to control the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the real deal. I was never informed, hey, I'm going into labor. Get here.
Mm-hmm.
What mother do you think would go about it that way?
Mm-hmm.
Who wouldn't want you to be there? Who wouldn't want you to cut the umbilical cord?
Right. Once she got pregnant with Ronnie, was she still involved with him?
She's never not been involved with him. As long as I've known her, she's been involved with him.
Mm.
He's always told on her, though. She's always tried to keep it like low key, and then he just comes with the, "Oh, on this day you said this, but I was this. On that day you said that, but I was here." So really, he's played a big role in the story unfolding. To be honest, she was with him on my birthday, and I guess that she got an abortion prior. And I guess when you get an abortion, that you're more fertile, and that's when he impregnated her. This is his words. And I'm pretty sure he would know better than me. You know, the side knows much more than the main.
I haven't been the side for so long, I don't even know.
I have. And you know much more than the main. You know the main, where he's going, where he's headed, what time he's leaving.
Because they're telling you all the moves, because you're sneaking around.
There you go.
And then he popped up on her at the store on social media and called her out. I mean, like, and I didn't know.
This is not like, I'm not making this shit up. It's not just like, oh, Blue. No, this is, you can look this shit up.
Yeah. But because you were playing along, people like me that's just watching the circus online, we don't know what's real or not real.
Yeah.
Like, because you were claiming the kid, then you came and took the kid out the house for Marge, allegedly, and was riding around, and then they got in the car. I mean, like, this was.
Well, I mean, from jump, she was never that type of person. Just to be like, all right, I'm about to have a kid, let me like focus on that. You know? She's always been like very self-centered, very encouraged, self-inclined, whatever you want to call it. She's always been self. I tried to put my fatherly instincts on top of that, but it was always, I was always wrong. So, you know, after a while, it's not even my kid.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Keep making myself look wrong for somebody who doesn't see the right in this situation. So as far as that type of stuff, Marsh and all that, that's me being a fatherly figure. You wouldn't want your a person that you have a child with to leave your child with their friend to go. You know, at some point you got to come home. All right, do your shit during the day, fuck with the nigga, do whatever you got to do. But at some point, this child has to be looked after, taken care by their parent. Not by your friend, not by your fucking auntie.
Who's at that follow?
So did you come and take Krishan Jr. because the storyline at the time was everybody thought you were the dad, so you had to pull up to take care of your kid, make sure your kid was good?
No, I came and took him because I knew he wasn't being looked after like a newborn child should be. That's all that was. I have kids already, so I know how the process goes. The doctor, the appointments, the labor. You can't record nothing. You can never go into labor in any facility that's actually supposed to be, you know, the best for the child and record it. So when I seen that, I already knew.
One hot diggity dog minute. So now you heard what he just said. He said you can't go, and that's true. We didn't even think of that. You can't go in a hospital, right? He's so full of no, but he's telling the real though, Gen X. You might feel like he's feeling himself, but he's telling what really happened behind the scenes. He's keeping it real, and it's making a lot of sense. Because when we watched her give birth in the hospital, and I said to myself too, I said, they allow you to film in the hospital? How was she able to film she filmed the whole birth in the hospital? Where's my healthcare workers at? Can you film a whole birth like that on live stream in a hospital? Is that possible with the HIPAA laws and all? Because I know at one time I was in the hospital and they was like, oh, put that away. They kept on saying, no, you got to put that away. So, so you can film it. Yeah, maybe she was in a private hospital. Maybe she was in a private hospital. You can in Florida. See? Okay, let's listen.
It was bogus.
Mm-hmm. So Tasiki was here on the show. We interviewed her, and I think she said she kind of like hinted that she thought Krishan may have had something to do with Ronnie dying. What do you think about that?
I don't know about that. To be honest, I don't know anything about that. All I know is she said that he called her. They were in contact before this happened. That's the only red flag I could see. Somebody comes out and says, hey, before this person died, they called me. And this and that. That's just kind of like,
Well, because you said she's a setup artist. So
that's what from my knowledge, yes, she's known to give addresses and do things and spur the moment, be very impulsive. That's from my knowledge. Now, as far as him calling her and them talking the night he died,
So what is the thing that makes all of you want to still be with her? Is it the sex? Is it the...
So he's saying, and Tasiki said it too, and he's saying the same thing. And Tasiki did the interview. You could go back to her interview. She didn't really want to talk about it much, but she did say that he spoke to Krishan allegedly just the night that before when he passed away. He was on the line, right? But they say he was also in the streets. My bad, y'all. They say he was also in the streets. So, you don't know,
No, but I mean, like when you were in the toxic churches part with the money.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So the money was
no
the
reason to. There's no reason that keeps anybody wanting to be with her.
But is there any woman that you'd want to be with that doesn't equate to having money? Like there's not a money situation, or do you?
Yeah. I'm currently with somebody right now. There's no money.
The one that called yesterday, or
Nevaeh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the one that called yesterday, you want to talk about that one?
What on my stream?
Yeah.
Oh man, that girl. I doubt she's even pregnant. I don't know. It's been like a thing lately of this girl's just like trying to get money out of pregnancy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pregnant. You want me to have an abortion?
Did you have sex with Rella?
So this must have been filmed a while ago, and he's just airing it because clearly Nevaeh is clearly pregnant now. Her belly is out there, so she ain't faked this pregnancy. All right, her belly is out there, so they must have filmed this before, and he probably didn't believe her at first, right? Special. Let's listen.
Did you have sex with Rella?
Yeah.
You did. Okay.
Of course I did, but
and you didn't use a condom.
Well, I've known her. I've had sex with her before I even went to jail.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. People are a lot of misconcepted about me. Is like I don't deal with new women.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm fucking somebody, I've been fucking them for a long time, and you probably just found out about them.
No, I didn't find.
No, not you personally.
Yeah.
I'm just saying like the audience.
Yes,
the world.
Because
Nevaeh,
you're showing them now.
Exactly.
Because you're putting them in.
Even Nevaeh, I've been a long time.
Yeah, she was pregnant before.
Before Krishan.
She was pregnant before.
Before Krishan.
She was pregnant before.
I'm not sure. Well, they always say that. These women, I'm telling you, bro, the women, they will use the pregnancy stuff when you're trying to leave them. They will use the pregnancy stuff when you're not responsive. They'll use the pregnancy stuff. I'm going on 30 years old. I got one baby mama with 2 kids, 1 on the way. It wouldn't add up if I was just fucking everybody, nutting everybody. And they've been pregnant before. Do you think I could convince any woman not to have a blue-faced baby?
Not those that you get into your world. I think that you have done some type of hocus pocus where you have you have some kind of juju. You have juju that you put on people. It's something about you that, listen, when people line up for the J's, they know what they're getting with you. Like for me, I go meet somebody like, oh, we go to dinner, we take a trip, whatever. You don't know what you're getting from me. I'm private. I don't put up. They line up, they see the Chase logo, they see the YSL, they know exactly what they're getting.
Yeah, it's a meal ticket. So how could I convince you not to take the ticket?
So Rella, then, if she said she had sex with you 18 days ago and got pregnant, she could be pregnant. So the circus could expand.
Was she 18 days?
She said 18 days.
18.
I think you like that though. You like.
No, I love the promotion. I ain't gonna lie. When bitches come out and talk about fucking me,
I don't know why these people don't use protection. I don't know why they don't use protection. You having all those babies, you know what I'm saying? I think they don't believe that this is how people really go broke. Right? This is how people really go broke. You know, before Black Rob passed away, right? I went to Atlanta and I went to the Revolt one year just before Black Rob passed away, and I was kicking it with him, even though I knew this, but he had a conversation with me and he said, everybody thinks that Diddy did me dirty, right? Black Rob got his money for woe. You know, he had the contract that it wasn't perfect, but he didn't have no over-the-top bad contract. Where Black Rob went into financial problems from is because he had 6 kids and they all put child support on him. So every check, money, you know, when you want child support, it's like a judgment. Anytime you get any money, check, royalties, taxes, anything, they take it. They take the child support out. And that's what caused his financial demise. You know what I'm saying? And he said in hindsight, he wished he was more careful and didn't have, you know, that many kids. But he did, you know, the kids are here. It's a blessing. But people think that he went broke, but they blame it on Diddy, right? And in Black Rob's case, Diddy is not the reason that Black Rob is broke. You know, we used to talk to him about mismanaging when he was getting money in. You know, he spent a lot of money living in hotels. He wouldn't get an apartment. He was spending money on girls. You know what I'm saying? We went over all this stuff. But child support is the thing that really put him under. Like he couldn't get money in. Every time he would look and get a notice that child support took it. Right? Imagine 6 babies, you know? So I don't know why guys won't use protection. At the time, maybe you're not thinking, maybe it feels so good, you don't want to pull out. Like Stephon Diggs having all these babies. Now, what's the name? Nick Cannon had the babies on purpose, he said. He did it on purpose. He having all those. He said he wanted to leave his mark on earth, and that's why he's having all these kids, right? Child support's taking passports more. Oh yeah, they got that new law coming. Yeah, hey Shalaya, hey. Yeah, they got that new law coming. They got a lot of stuff going on. You seen that with the vote? Well, we ain't gonna talk about that because the clock don't like you talking about the man with the T and stuff. Certain stuff I'm trying to stay away from because I don't want them to flagify my live. You know what I'm saying? But you could leave a mark with no kids or just one. Nick needs to stop, right? Right? Well, he claims that he did it on purpose. He had a reason. He wasn't just going around just, what's the new law? They're trying to make a law that you know, if you owe child support, that you can't fly, you can't they confiscate your passport. I think they still working on it. Let's listen.
He's sucking me, nothing.
What's
all this shit? They just promoting dick.
What's 25,000?
That's the way.
There's nothing illegal with that, by the way.
Nothing at all.
TikTok.
I mean,
I don't mind it. I'm flattered.
Yeah.
That you would want to go online and make a fool of yourself behind me. And you want to say, oh, you fucked me, better than me, because all that does is make more bitches want to fuck me. So
2,500.
Oh my god!
But what's the 2,500 for? What's the 2,500 for? Is somebody playing child support? 2,500. It's effective on Pretty said it's effective on the West Coast. And also, if you don't pay your child support, at some point they put you in jail too. At some point, they put you in jail. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen.
I would love to dig. Let me see it. I just wanna say it.
Everybody's already seen it. You made it a cover of your damn song.
Yeah, that's very true. But I guess the experience, just makes it more like I want to experience that.
So when you're romantic, when you're sexual with a woman and you're like laying there with them, are you making them feel like they're the only girl in the world? Like, what is the Blueface experience? No, I mean,
I will say I am affectionate. I'm a lover boy type of guy. So maybe that'll give them a little but it's never you're the only one.
So you never lie to them like you're the one.
I can't. How could I?
But what is it that you're mentally doing? Because I feel like you I think you may have even said in one of our interviews, you get the mind first.
Yeah. I mean, I fucked them mentally, but that's just based off of them being around me, you know, the charisma, the aura. Some people in my position, they don't even let people like experience the comfort of their home. Their businesses, their car.
So if you owe child support, I think Damali Society is saying that if you owe child support, then you can't renew your passport. You can't renew it, right? And then if you owe child support and you in a business where you got to file, like sometime I'm an actor, right? Sometime I'll submit for stuff and they'll ask you, do you have your passport? Now you mess around, you get a job that you can make a couple of thousand overseas, and now you can't renew your passport, right? So they put in a lot of stuff in effect. Okay, let's see. No passport. Wow.
Man, they won't even let the bitch ride with them. I put the bitch in the car, turn the music up, drive fast. I know what these bitches like. They want you to drive fast. They want to fill in the head.
Thank you for the share.
When I was with him, I felt like
T-shirt. What's up, like
What is attractive about that?
I don't know.
Is it the
everybody that's just coming in? I want to pull you up to speed. We are watching the Blueface interview. Okay, we're watching the Blueface interview. So everybody, come on in.
adrenaline rush? Because I've never been with somebody where I said, "Oh, I might die with this person." Like, what? Get me out.
What?
For real.
Yeah, females like the bad
thrill.
boy.
It's the thrill.
They like the thrill.
And then you give them this you give them both. You give them all the versions.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I said, I'm kind of like every woman's fantasy in a way. You know, tall, money, look good, got the car, got the place, got the business, got the bitches. What am I missing that a female on her bucket list?
Loyalty.
That's not on no female's bucket list.
Real love.
Loyalty is not on no
real love.
Real love.
If you really love Nevaeh, how is it that 18 days ago you shot up the club with Grella and now you might have another Blue on the way?
Because my dick doesn't have love for anyone.
So okay, got it.
First
so
of
you
all,
have love,
you call women
but your dick
bees.
don't.
That's already
got
a
it.
no.
Okay. So a woman who's in love with you has to understand that your dick is still going to do what it wants to do.
For now.
Okay.
While I'm still young, while I'm in my 20s.
Are you 20 or 30?
I'm 29.
You 30. So you're just going to blow this last year out, go out with a bang.
I just got out of prison, bro. I've been around all year for 2 years straight. While these bitches was out fucking, sucking, doing what they doing, I wasn't doing nothing.
Wait, are guys really gay in prison?
Not where I was at. They have certain areas where there's more gay people than others, but where I was at, that was like forbidden.
Got it. Okay, so Nevaeh is in love with you to the point to where she just wiped your butt on live.
Yeah, I was actually pretty surprised. In a way, I can say she's earning my love. She's doing certain things that's like, okay, you must love me.
You're so full of shit. Wiping your ass on live. Like, why do we have to see that? Like, did that surprise you?
Yeah,
it did.
It did. So you have to see it.
No, we don't.
Because I'm surprised. I didn't think she was gonna do it. I'm taking the shit. She's standing there, like, you know, she follows me around and stuff. So I'm like, all right, wipe my butt then. Shit. I don't think she was actually gonna do it.
What?
But she did it. It's 1 point. It was weird, but it's like, okay, you must love me because nobody's gonna fucking do that. What if I was a paraplegic? What if I, needed that?
So in your mind, the way you translate Nevaeh being there by your side, yes, the other day to wipe their ass.
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of guys that I talk to, like, my guys that's friends, they do say that now guys prefer like a nurturing woman over all, the BBLs and the cute girls they mess around with, but who they settle down is the women who are more nurturing, who are more caring. You know what I'm saying? Did you eat? Oh, let me make you something to eat. Oh, you feeling good? Oh, this is wrong, that's wrong. Oh, they take care of. They're taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? The BBL girls and the cute girls is busy being cute. They feeling like they entitled. You got to give me all the money because I look good. You know what I'm saying? But they settle down with these girls. So look what he just said. Okay? Navia, the new one that's pregnant now, he said that she allegedly wiped his butt. And he liked that because it showed like that she really loved him. So what are we saying here? If you really love a guy, wipe his ass. Show me that you love me. Wipe my behind. Okay.
For us to see is that she's already earned more points than the women who you did a lot for that didn't even put money on your books when you were down. But she's showing you that if you were in a need, like a paraplegic, to have your ass wiped, she would do it.
Exactly. Or at least she loves me enough to do it.
Got it.
That's pretty good. I was pretty surprised myself.
Yeah, because I don't even want to wipe my dog shit up.
I wouldn't wipe nobody's ass.
Do you wipe your kids like when your kids were babies? Did you change diapers and all that?
Yeah, I mean that's about it though. Yeah. I changed my kids' diapers, but I ain't wiping nobody else.
Would you wipe Nevaeh's ass?
I would now. See, that's the type of person I am though. Like if I see
you wipe my ass, I'm gonna wipe yours.
Yeah, like if I see you do something for me like that I wouldn't do for somebody else, I would do it for you.
Got it.
Because like I'm not the type of person to tell somebody to do something that I wouldn't do. That's a bullshit person. If I tell you to run across the fucking highway in this fucking traffic and I wouldn't do it, I'm a bullshit person. You shouldn't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Shouldn't fuck with anybody like that.
Yeah, that's so if Rella comes full term, gets the is there a party that's afraid that this
Rella's doing this for this.
Unless you're on the floor not doing it.
Yeah, Rella's doing this for this. I highly doubt she's anywhere close to pregnant at 14 days. If you just got off your period and we have sex, you gotta wait till your next period.
This interview was done a while ago because now she is clearly pregnant, Blueface. She clearly pregnant. Her belly is out to here. I know he's like, damn, I was saying that because he said that he think that she just like saying that she's pregnant and really not, some girls do that to keep them around. But if you look at Navia now, she's clearly pregnant.
Yeah, I remember how that works.
Take a test. Like what the fuck?
Why? I remember how that works.
You don't just fucking 18 days after fucking take a test and be like, I'm pregnant.
Well, what happens if it is your kid?
So she's asking for money for an abortion, so I'll just give her the money to get an abortion.
Yeah, he got two.
Okay. But if somebody
he got two girls that's pregnant. He got Navia, who was clearly showing, and then he got that other little one with the curly hair. I forgot her name. Anybody know her name? Put it in the comments.
She's asking for money for that. What does that tell you?
Is that what she asked you for?
Yeah. No. Send me the money so I can go handle this.
But she's being responsible and saying that
it don't cost money for an abortion.
Yeah,
anybody that has a kid already has insurance. She has a kid already.
She may not have insurance though.
To push the motherfucker out, you gotta have insurance.
She got Medicaid.
To have a baby, you have to have insurance.
If she got another kid, 9 times out of 10, she got Medicaid. She got Medicaid unless she working on a job and she make too much. But if you working on a job, these jobs offer insurance. You know what I'm saying? That's so old school, asking the guy for money for abortion. That's way back when. They used to do that back in the days. And the guy give you the money for the abortion so your parents won't find out about it. But nowadays, you could go to Medicaid and get it done.
So you're going to pay out of pocket.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got to get ultrasound. You got to do regular checkups.
You can't even get an abortion.
You got to find a doctor.
All right. So while everybody thought, including me, thought that Krishan Jr. was yours. NLE Chopper came for you online. He's friend to the show. Have you guys made up since that happened?
I don't know what they're thinking, but right now, every Domino's pizza is half off. Every single pizza. Like, what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to get half off.
Wow. So him and what's the name fell out. To me, they favor each other a little bit. You know, Chopper, the Chopper. All right, everybody continue to tapify, continue to share five. We're in here listening to the Blueface interview. He's dropping a lot of tea. All right. And everybody make sure you join the Discord. Go stream my new song, Knockout, coming with the tea. All right, let's listen.
Few things that may come off as making up, but when I see him, he's more like a little brother, you know, somebody who just has to. He doesn't really know what he's doing. He's just doing shit. Because like the same thing he says that I'm doing for financial crisis and identity and all this, now you're doing. So how do you you condemn somebody for streaming and twitching and playing around, and now you're streaming, twitching, and playing around? Okay, you don't really know yourself. You're still just trying to figure shit out, and you're just, when you have a problem with somebody, you're gonna just say things that you may not necessarily see the point of. You know, it's like somebody being fat, calling you fat. You're fat too. Why the fuck would you call me fat? You know? So that's how he is. But that's just a level of like young, immature.
So you forgive him for that?
Yeah, I forgive him for being young. He's like a little brother. Like I literally, it's another one, another circus act.
So he's a part of the Blue Circus now?
For sure.
But when if he reaches out, you don't reach back, or?
Yeah, I reach back, but I know his reach out is all social, parasocial reaching out. I know his reach out is all promotionally inclined.
He's going to get more than a baby if he keeps. I know, right?
He lost musically by doing the antics that he does. Yeah.
Ain't these cats? Maybe it's because they're young. I don't know, but ain't these cats like? Ain't you kind of afraid, like, that you're going to catch something that you can't get rid of? Because I heard that the diseasifications are on uprising now. You know what I'm saying? The apartment in Delaware, read between the lines. You know what the apartment in Delaware is, right? Take the first letter of every word that I say. It's an acronym. The apartment in Delaware is on the rise, right? The house in Virginia is on the rise. You know, they said ATL is off the chain right now. You know what I'm saying? My friend just went down to ATL. My other friends was telling her, don't go down there and F nobody because it's running rampant. So, but y'all ain't scared of that? Y'all have no fear that you could get something that you can't get rid of? You know what I'm saying? That's like the definition of young and dumb, I guess. I don't know. Young and dumb, do you play with your life? I don't know. Let's listen.
Well, at one point, he was even acting gay for the audience.
He wasn't acting gay.
What?
He took a picture with a fucking lollipop in his mouth with no clothes on.
I take a picture with lollipops in my mouth all the time.
Are you gay?
Not today. Today I'm just here.
Well, let the audience be the judge of what gay people.
So you won't take a picture with a lollipop.
I will never take a fucking picture.
It's a lollipop
with a lollipop and no clothes on.
Yeah, but if you're a sex symbol, like he's a sex symbol.
He's not a sex symbol. He's a fucking kid. Ain't no grown ass woman talking about, oh, I want to fuck NLE Chopper.
There are women out there who are attracted to NLE Chopper. Of course,
there's women that are attracted to him. I'm talking about a sex symbol is like undeniable. Like all age groups is like, I want that.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah, but I think in all respect, both of you at some point in time have been or are and can be a sex symbol to anybody.
Well, I know one thing. DDG had got 60-year-old women coming to his show. And I like DDG because he respect the older women. You know what I'm saying? He treated them and made them feel like young. He didn't like in USA, right? In the USA, I feel like they real disrespectful for when you start growing older. They don't respect like people age. And once you get past 30 and 40, they start calling you auntie, uncle, oed, right? And DDG got these 60 and 50-year-old women coming to his and men coming to his thing, and he treated them so nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, DDG's mother raised him right. You know, he had 60. He said it was so touching that this woman, she was almost 60 and she was enjoying the music and a fan. You know what I'm saying? He's such a likable person. You know what I'm saying?
You watch it. Look at Tupac when he did the famous photo in the bathtub with the gold and all that. If he had put
if he would put a lollipop in his mouth, he would have been gay as fuck.
A lollipop?
A motherfucking.
If you take a picture, if you're a guy and you take a picture with a blow pop and you suck it on a blow pop, right? But you got, you look like a guy. But do you believe when you put a blow pop in your mouth that you're the G word? I don't know. I don't hardly see, first of all, when I think about it, I don't hardly see dudes eating the blow pops. Even when I go to set, I see all girls sucking on a lollipop. I won't see a guy go to the crafty table and go get a lollipop and stuff. DDG is cool. Christine even called him to stop Etchy Sketch from talking about little CJ. Yeah, DDG is cool. His mother raised him right. You know, DDG is one of my favorite streamers and one of my favorite artists too. I feel he got some really good music that he don't get his full credit for. You know, Moet Goddess was over there at the DDG concert. Moet Goddess was getting it in. She brought a can of whipped cream, had him pose with the whipped cream because, you know, he doing the meet and greets like Chris Brown, you know, doing all the poses. And he treats people good. He treats everybody the same, no matter if you got money, you don't got money. DDG is a stand-up guy, man. I wish I could have got to his concert when he was out here. So he going to be in Vegas. I think he's in Vegas today, and he's in California 11th. I think he going to come back to New York, though. He going to come back. Let's listen to
the lollipop, bro.
It's crazy. The lollipops are called blow pop, so you do kind of, you can't get a blow pop, but a Tootsie Pop.
There's no way, shape, fashion, and he gets his ass ate. And he don't like his nipples played with.
What?
That's what he said. He said he get his ass ate. He don't like his nipples played with because he sounds weird.
But everybody has sexual things that they're interested in. So you would never let Nevaeh, who just wiped your ass for us all to see, if she put some baby wipes out and said, "Let me clean it and eat it," you're not letting that happen.
Oh, see, the gay part about it is not getting your ass ate. Okay. You know, anytime you're with a woman, you're not.
Baby wipes, you better be washing your. But first of all, that's this. I could never do that. If a guy said you got to do that or it's over, I'm like, well, we done. Okay, next. Like, it's not even a thought. Like, you would have to wash it behind with bleach and water. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? Baby wipe.
The gay part for me is the position you have to put yourself in to get your ass ate. That's the gay part. That's the part where it's like, okay, you're a little too sexually feminine in a way to where you will toot your ass in the air like a bitch. You will lay on your stomach and let a bitch lick you from behind. The bitch licking you is not the gay part.
Okay.
You laying on your stomach with your asshole vulnerable.
Okay.
Is the gay part.
Let me give you a scenario. You're playing NBA 2K, but you're laying watching the game, playing the game, and she's eating your ass from the back. But you're playing the game. It's a masculine game.
When you say from the back, that's what
because she has to be in the back. She's back there.
Why?
Because her ass is back there.
Why is she in your ass?
But now the way you said that makes it sound good. She's not in.
How did we get to this section of the interview? How did we get to this part?
Your ass. She's licking it or whatever she's doing with it. But it's not a gay act because it's you and a woman.
Yeah, it's not.
It's your body. It's pleasing you, and it might be pleasing her.
Right.
So maybe you should just reconsider. Like,
I'm not saying the girl licking the ass is the gay part.
Okay.
So I shouldn't reconsider anything.
Okay.
That's not gay at all. Anytime a girl does anything to you, even if a girl fucks you in your ass,
yeah,
I still won't say you're good.
I've said that. Let that give it up for progress. because a lot of you rappers who have the strap-on scenarios don't want to admit it.
I won't.
And whatever.
Gay means you want to have sex with a man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
right? What do you mean, well?
What is the
guideline?
I don't necessarily agree with that.
He said, what
What
do you
is
mean?
it?
Well,
I feel like we're in a fluid society right now. Like, for example, I just called somebody who we know, who we'll talk about in a minute, and I said, hello, and she said, what's up, baby daddy? And I'm like, what's up? So she's playing. The way she's talking to me, I could get aroused because I'm like, I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I do feel like, you know, if I wanted a girl, I could get one, but I don't want. I'm not attracted to them. I'm not attracted to them. It's just not my thing. However, I feel like if I was to go and do something, it ain't gonna make me bisexual. It's just gonna make me, I just did something.
Yeah. I mean, once you're gay, you're gay though.
No.
Sticking a guy's penis inserts your anal cavity, you're gay.
First of all, I think that,
or vice versa.
I think that people nowadays, we're in a more fluid world where people are exploring.
Experiment, they want to try new stuff. That's cool. I mean, as long as it's a girl and a guy, I can't say you're gay.
Yeah.
Because I take gay as like, I take it kind of serious, you know?
Yeah.
Like, no matter what somebody do, you can't say, oh, you want to have sex with men because you act like this or you do that or you do that. I'm not going to necessarily go that far with it because that's pretty deep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just because you sit like this or you sway or do whatever you do, you want to fucking.
But as soon as you put that lollipop in your mouth, you're gay.
As soon as you promote yourself to a gay audience, I would say, yeah, you're a little bit more invested, maybe.
But you have gay fans, though.
I know, but I'm
not a gay fan.
I know, but I'm not.
So
I'm not feeding that audience, though. I'm not gonna take a gay picture.
Okay, can I call you Jonathan just for this moment because it's serious? Jonathan. The minute you put your dick on that fucking single, whatever that song is, I don't even know the song.
The song's called "Put It in Her Face."
Okay. Well, you put it in her face.
So that just ends your whole argument.
No, I'm not done. The jury is still out. Okay. Once you put it in her face on that album cover, you put it in ours too. And guess what? Every gay person in the world started texting Blueface, and your Blueface stock went up in the gay community. You got gay fans.
I got plenty of gay fans.
You got lots of gay fans.
About gay fans. They hit me up all the time. Send me a fucking asshole and balls hanging all the fucking time.
Well, that's disrespectful.
But
so Jason still does this, but you know he's a politician now. But I also was in Jason Lee's family, and on the Bigo amplification, right? Read between the lines. So that was an era. Oh, that was a time over there. He ran amok on the beat to the IGO app. When they seen us coming, block, he was like, "Woo, messy boots over there." But I love Jason Lee. You know what I'm saying? He had a birthday party in New York. We all went, you know. But Jason Lee is like something else. You know, I remember on the B app, this one of the top creators on the B app, I ain't gonna say his name. He had a T blog on I think the X app, right? He had a T blog over there, right? So to get back at him, Jason Lee copyrighted and trademarked his T blog name blank. He couldn't even post to his own blog. He couldn't even post to his own blog, right? And then he got him X from the app. And I was like, whoa, Jason Lee is like the Wu-Tang Clan. He ain't nothing to F with. You don't want to get on his bad side. He know how to do a person in. Let's listen.
I am not feeding the audience.
You did a post on social media where you were playing around and you said something like, what did you say? You said,
yeah, I said I was gay.
Yeah, don't play with us like that. Don't play because you don't think I got that video. I got tagged in that video. I got sent that. Don't play with us like that. We just want you to stay over there with the schoolyard. Stay over there with the Washington.
I'll take that one.
Stay over there with your people. Look, Blue. Once you dip your toe, playing around or not, now here comes the gay coalition.
I'll give you that. Maybe I fed that audience in a way that I didn't perceive it as feeding the audience.
And maybe Chopper fed her his ass in a way that he wanted to get around.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm just saying he's a little too into that culture.
Yeah. So he's too far in our community.
Yeah, I'm not saying he fucks men. He's getting fucked by a man. I'm saying
just so y'all know, the skip grants is getting ready to go on. They're getting ready to have the drawing at 3:00. So you got a half an hour. If you want to sign up for the skip grants, go in my link tree. Go in my link tree. Sign up for the skip grants. Now you might not fill out the application, the profile, because you got to fill out the profile. You got to upload pictures. You got to do this, do that. You might not do it in a half an hour, right? But at least you could get ready for. They do the drawings on Tuesday and Friday. But if you already got, like Charlene's daughter got account over there. If you already got an account, I'm just giving you a heads up. Okay, they give away $1,000. They give away like $5,000-$6,000 a show. They give $3,000 in cash, and then they give $1,000 away in credit. They used to give all cash away, but now they started doing the credit thing, right? So it starts at 3. All right. So sign up to the skip grant, enter the grant. All right. And you could get the link. If you don't make today, at least you could go over there and see what's going on, and you can make it for Tuesday. Right. And you know, don't leave no money on the table. And he spins that wheel, and then you don't have to like buy nothing. All you gotta do is have a profile on there and enter the grant. Right. And if you do have a business, you want to get on skip grants anyway. One day we're gonna talk about skip grants. We'll talk about it if you have businesses. Saying how you could go over there and enter for all these grants, and you mess around and get a 10K grant, and you don't have to pay it back. Aloha, boom, like 808. Okay, everybody come on in. We're listening to this juicy behind Blueface interview. Let's continue.
a little too interested in something that's like, why?
Yeah. So would you perform at Gay Pride?
Yeah, I performed at a gay concert.
So you're cool. You're cool with the gay community. You're cool with everything we got going on. I mean, obviously, I know our relationship.
Come on, bro.
It took you 4 months to get your number, though, but I won't hold that against you. You've been getting people pregnant.
Nah, I don't care about nobody's sexual preference.
Okay.
Only thing I care about is if you're portraying something, and that's not you. Even if you're not gay and you're portraying gay, I would still feel offended, and I'm not gay just because. Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Why are you playing with these people?
Yeah.
People look up to you, so why would you steer them in the wrong direction? For what?
What's the wrong direction?
So do y'all feel like when he said that, who comes to mind? What's the guy who made the I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. We're gonna ride till I can't no more. What's that guy's name? There was a lot of people that went to school with him said that he was playing like he was G-Word, okay? Little X, Little Nas X. Yeah, a lot of people that was around him said that he was playing like he was G-Word just to get to boost his money up. You know what I'm saying? He was playing around with it. And remember, way back in the days, remember when Nikki first started? And she was acting like some people do play that role, because the one thing about the G community, they will support. They are great support. They are great support. You know what I'm saying? They support, they behinds off. You know what I'm saying? So, you in good with the G community, boy, they're going to show love and they're going to support. You know what I'm saying? But I like it that he don't really show no preference to whatever you like, you like. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't like that. That's how, I'm like, whatever you like is your business. It don't bother me none. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't like that. Right? So let's listen.
This is the right direction over here. Not that there's a right or wrong.
The wrong direction is something that you're not.
Okay, so why are you lying to these people?
Yeah, there's people who are actually living like that.
Yeah.
Why do you feel like it's okay for you to live like that, and then switch on and switch off, and these people are looking up to you like, bro, I'm gay, bro. What is it? Show me how to be gay. And you're not even gay. And you're leading gay people. You think that's okay?
I just, there are days I wake up and I say, man, if everybody was gay, we would just all have a more positive world. Because we all there's a lot of love. There's a lot of love out here. Like we have love to give. We're messy too. We have a lot going on.
Y'all got way more going on. You know what's weird about
how many baby mamas I got though? None.
You know what's crazy about the gay community though? What? I must say, it's like you guys want people to come out and be gay, right? But at the same time, you guys will condemn a gay person for being maybe undercover or low key or whatever the case
Down
may
low.
be. Yeah, down low.
I don't do that.
And then it's like, okay, you're not making us feel comfortable.
That's why the
saying?
baby,
Like,
the
a gay
rapper,
person would
has
be
no
like,
music because he said, yeah.
oh yeah, this
well,
person is
Well, Charlene, he said that about the G community, and then he apologized. Then he was down for a little while, right? But he does have new music out. He got that shake that thing. He got music out. Like as time went along, they kind of forgot about that with the baby. But he did say some crazy stuff, right? And then he got punished for a little while. But now he got music out. He got a song out that's doing really good. You spoke over the best part. He said us. Oh, I did? Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Did he just say it? Okay, let's listen.
Not that there's a right or wrong.
The wrong direction is something that you're not.
Okay, so why are you lying to these people?
Yeah, you know, there's people who are actually living like that.
Yeah.
Why do you feel like it's okay for you to play and live like that, and then switch on and switch off, and these people are looking up to you like, bro, I'm gay, bro.
Did I go back farther enough, sweet? Did I go back farther enough, or should I go back further? Hey, Kayla, did I go back farther enough, sweet Tish?
Bro, show me how to be gay, and you're not even gay, and you're leading gay people. You think that's okay?
I just, there are days I wake up and I say, man, if everybody was gay, we would just all have a more positive world. Because we are like, there's a lot of love. There's a lot of love out here. Like we have love to get. I mean, we're messy.
It can't be too far because I just started speaking. Okay, so I'm gonna go back some more. Okay, hold on. Okay, we all the way back at is it when he was talking about NL Chopper, or is it after that? Was it when he was talking about NLE Chopper, or was it after NLE Chopper? Too far. Well, I went back. You told me to go back more.
No matter what somebody do, you can't say, "Oh, you want to have sex with men because you act like this, or you do that, or you do that." I'm not gonna necessarily go that far with it because that's pretty deep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just because you sit like this, or you sway, or do whatever you do, you want to fucking.
But as soon as you put that lollipop in your mouth, you're gay.
As soon as you promote yourself to a gay audience, I would say, yeah, you're a little bit more invested, maybe.
But you have gay fans, though.
I know, but I'm
not a gay fan.
I know, but I'm not. I'm not feeding that audience, though. I'm not gonna take a gay picture.
Okay, can I call you Jonathan just for this moment because it's serious? Jonathan. The minute you put your dick on that fucking single, whatever that song is, I don't even know the song.
The song's called "Put It in Her Face."
Okay. Well, you put it in her face.
So that just ends your whole argument.
No. I'm not done. The jury is still out. Okay. Once you put it in her face on that album cover, you put it in ours too. And guess what? Every gay person in the world started texting Blueface, and your Blueface stock went up in the gay community. You got gay fans.
I got plenty of gay fans.
You got lots of gay fans.
All about gay fans. They hit me up all the time. Send me their fucking asshole and balls hanging all the fucking time.
And that's disrespectful.
But I am not feeding that audience.
You did a post on social media where you were playing around and you said something like, what did you say? You said,
yeah, I said I was gay.
Yeah, don't play with us like that. Don't play because you don't think I got that video. Oh, I got tagged in that video. I got sent that. Don't play with us like that. We just want you to stay over there with the schoolyard. Okay. Stay over there with the Washington.
I'll take that one.
Stay over there with your people.
I'll take that one.
Look, Blue. Once you dip your toe, playing around or not, now here comes the gay coalition.
I'll give you that. Maybe I fed that audience in a way that I didn't perceive it as feeding the audience.
And maybe Chopper fed her his ass in the way that he wanted to get aroused.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm just saying he's a little too into that culture.
Yeah. So he's too far in our community.
Yeah. I'm not saying he fucks men, he's getting fucked by a man. I'm saying he's a little too interested in something that's like, why?
Yeah. So would you perform at Gay Pride?
Yeah, I performed at gay concerts.
So you're cool. You're cool with the gay community. You're cool with everything we got going on. I mean, obviously, I know our relationship.
Come on, bro.
It took you 4 months to give me your number, though, but I won't hold that against you. You've been getting people pregnant.
Nah, I don't care about nobody's sexual preference.
Okay.
Only thing I care about is if you're portraying something, and that's not you. Even if you're not gay and you're portraying gay, I would still feel offended, and I'm not gay just because. Why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Why are you playing with these people?
Yeah.
You know, people look up to you. So why would you steer them in the wrong direction for what?
What's the wrong direction? This is the right direction over here. Not that there's a right or wrong.
The wrong direction is something that you're not.
Okay, so why are you lying to these people?
Yeah, you know, there's people who are actually living like that.
Yeah.
Why do you feel like it's okay for you to live like that, and then switch on and switch off, and these people are looking up to you like, bro, I'm gay, bro. Show me how to be gay. And you're not even gay. And you're leading gay people. You think that's okay?
I just, there are days I wake up and I say, man, if everybody was gay, we would just all have a more positive world. Because we all there's a lot of love. There's a lot of love out here. Like we have love to give. We don't. I mean, we're messy too. We have a lot going on.
Y'all got way more going on.
You know how many baby mamas I got though? None.
You know what's crazy about the gay community though? What I'm gonna say, it's like you guys want people to like come out and be gay, right? But at the same time, you guys will condemn a gay person for being maybe undercover or low key or whatever the case may be. Yeah, down low.
I don't do that.
And then it's like, okay, you're not making us feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like a gay person will be like, oh yeah, this person is
he does say us.
Gay
right?
fuck. Look at him, right?
He does say us, but I feel he's talking in the third party as what the G people would say. I don't think he says us as meaning him. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it the first time. I just wanted to make sure what you was talking about, right? I feel like he's talking in the third party as what a G person would say. Us, not him. You know what I'm saying? So, but I could see how it could be misconstrued as him including himself in us. But when you listen to it and you go back and listen to it, sweet, right? He said the G people, and then he said us. So he's talking as a G person, but not really like towards him. That's how I took it. But a lot of people are going to take it like you, because we live in a society where everybody's looking for stuff on people. They're looking for something. There's something going on with this rapper. We're going to talk about that. We probably won't have time today, but I'm going to talk about this rapper with the girl. I think her name is Tati. What's the rapper's name, y'all? They got it's a firestorm on the internet. He was messing with her when she was underage, and now they fell out, and now she put out there that she was going to the store and buying him big toys to go in the back door, you know what I'm saying? And powerful toys to go in the back door. I forgot what the rapper's name is, but they are ripping him a new one online, and now she's coming out talking. He said that they said that he almost unalived her. He was chokifying her. The cops had to come. Now she's not messing with him no more. Now she's exposing his whole lifestyle. How, he had her going to the store and buying these, tip drill toys to go in the back of the garage, and now it's all over the internet, and now everybody's like, oh, this is this big gangster rapper that's rapping hard about punes and all this and all that, and now the girl's coming out saying that she was going to the store buying you butt plugs, and the thing that they was talking about was they said it was a big thing. It was a big toyification. Okay, she better keep her head on, right? Yeah, oh yeah. But see, when you make stuff so public, it's hard for a person to do something to you, because now something happens to that girl, they're gonna know that it's him. But let's get back to this.
Here texting me, he's gay as fuck. Okay, but why are you doing this if you want more people to convert to the gay world?
That's why there's two rules at Hollywood Unlocked. We don't talk about people's children and we don't out people. And I would say I agree with that. I do feel like one, we need more allies in our community. Like I love our relationship where me, you, Whack, whoever. Like I have friends who are just friends. It's not gay or straight or this or that. Like, and I feel like you all respect me. I don't believe in doing that because one, we need allies. Two, I feel like it does make it harder for people to like live in their truth.
Yeah, so, all right.
Yeah.
If I wanted to be gay, y'all gonna make it weird because
Well, if you want to be gay, you call me and I'm gonna.
Everybody that's just coming in, we're listening to a Blueface interview with Jason Lee. So Blueface is spilling a whole lot of tea in here. He's spilling a whole lot of tea. So we listening to Blueface, y'all. All right. So he's talking to Jason Lee about everything. He said that that's not his baby with Krishan. It's not his kid. Everybody knew it wasn't his kid. They just played along for the clicks and the views and, you know, the circus activity. Hey, Wanda, thank you so much, Wanda, for the heartification. All right, let's listen.
I'm gonna tell you all the rules. Like one, here's the benefits. You ain't gonna get us pregnant. That's not happening. It is not happening.
Obviously.
Two, your manicures and pedicures on us. Like they're done. All the grooming needs. And you know what else we do? And not that I'm advocating for all you're promoting. No, you straight man out there like blue. We will get you quality women. Like the what they all the ones that everybody that y'all want, they all love us. Not that I'm promoting being gay, just be you. Just everybody be you. But I love how we've shown people over the years how you can coexist.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to switch up. I don't feel like
you're the coolest gay person I know. I've never seen you like try to condemn anyone for being gay without being all out with it. So that's cool.
Thank you.
I really don't understand that part of the LGBTQ. It's like, all right, you gay. But if somebody else is gay, but they're not as gay as you want to like say, fuck them. Like, it's like, why?
I do feel like there are levels to this gay shit, for sure. There are levels. And then even in the white gay world where they got all the money, like, yo, y'all, it is levels to it. I see it. I just feel like as a world, we just got to have more love. Like, I love everybody. That's why when I was seeing you and how you would talk to your son sometimes and you're like, you gay, are you bullying him? What is that? Because
I still ask him. Sure.
Because at this point, I want that to be my godson, so I can go. So his gay uncle can come pick him up, take him away. I can come. Listen,
I don't know about that.
Look, because at sometimes I don't put that.
No, I know. You're like I said, you're the coolest gay person I know. Like, you don't never.
And I wear that with a badge of honor.
But you said he's the coolest G person you know. And all of that. And then when he said he wanted to pick him up, you said you didn't know about all that. So if he's cool, then why your son can't go with him? See? That don't make no sense. Like,
you never like try to
you didn't say
make anybody gay or seem gay or like, or try to push that narrative. So that's great. You come off as like a regular person. Like, you can be friends with you. It's not like, oh, if I'm friends with Jason, people might think I'm gay because Jason is so like pushy with the gay shit.
Yeah.
So that's great for on your end. I wish all the gay people were more like that. Like, just keep it player. You don't gotta be like, how gay people are. They make it seem like if you hang out with a gay person, now you're gay because of the person you're with, because they're
in all fairness, I think like there are friends of mine who right now there are blogs that say like, I'm their sugar daddy, I'm their paymaster, they're all escorts. Like my friends who've been around me for like 20 years. Because some people are just fucking messy. Like they're just messy.
And gay people are
straight people are too. You are fucking messy.
Different type of messy though. Y'all messy to where it's like boys and girls. Anybody can get it. Like
anybody can get it.
Me, it's more like it's either gonna be a bitch, really. I'm gonna be messy with a bitch, and then the next time I'm gonna just go straight to you wanna fight? No, all right. Like, I argue with the bitch all day online because it's content. All right, cool. But with a dude, and then the bitch is like, I can fuck her, All right, cool. We can get a little passion, a little toxic, little fuck after. But with the dude, it's just like, bro, let's just fight. What the fuck are we gonna? This is like female shit.
Stop fighting.
But for the gay people, y'all on both ends. Bitch, I'll beat you up. Yeah, I'll beat you up. Bitch, it's like, fuck.
When you say it like that, it does sound kind of
because y'all be calling bitches. And y'all flip that switch to like, all right, I'm a bitch. Bitch, well, I'll beat you, and then I'll beat you, and it's like, oh shit, fuck you. shit.
Anybody can get it.
Yeah, it's like it's overly messy.
So is Nevaeh the one? Because I'm concerned that Nevaeh has the baby, but since Nevaeh, we've also seen you with Hazel E. How did you and Hazel E become a thing?
When I first got out, I just saw her in the club. She looked decent. We have been in contact prior to me going to jail, just on some DM type shit, you know.
You're the best mom. Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Everybody tap a fire, everybody share a fire. We'll listen to the Blueface interview.
What drives an entrepreneur to create?
The skip fear?
I think
in 10 minutes.
Things straight if you have fear in you.
Because on the other side of our
Everybody bless her fire, Miss Knockout, so she won't be broken-fied. We got 40-something people in the room. All right, everybody come on through. I appreciate everybody's thing everybody's doing to grow the live. And Hazel Lee was trying to mess with the YNs. I don't know. I think he's getting ready to say it was kind of set up. It looked like that was all content to me, Shalea. It looked like it was a storyline. Like, okay, let's act like we together, and then it's like when you break up, then it goes viral. But then y'all start fighting and it goes viral. Some of those things, like the public don't realize that it's all set up behind the scenes. Okay, let's listen. Let's listen to what he got to say.
Intimate type shit. So when I seen her, I was like, shit. Let me try an old bitch.
What's up, Boom?
I was fucking with these young bitches for so long.
They keep saying another thing I don't understand is, for me, Hazel E don't look like she's that old, and she came out and said that she's in her her middle 30s, and they calling her old, like she's 75. I don't get that part. Maybe it's a Hollywood thing, but Hazel E don't look that old to me, and she said she's in her middle 30s, getting ready to go on 40, and they calling her old, like she getting Social Security or something. I don't understand that. And she looks very good. She looks very nice. I don't understand what they got. They do the same thing to Carly Red. They do the same thing to Carly Red. Carly Red don't look that old, but they be calling her like she talking, like she's 80 years old or something like that. I don't get it. Let's listen.
It's for Lolo or something, it's old school. Let me try the old school Cadillac. Man, that shit broke down on me. You feel me? I'm on the side of the freeway, the old school Cadillac. Like, fuck. I should have went and got that 2026.
Surgery?
But was it the age, or was it because you couldn't control her?
Oh, they talking about a hot pocket.
No, it was the age. It's like, all right, you're old and you still acting like a young bitch. Like,
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I just get the young bitch?
But what did you think you were getting if you were
I
getting
thought she was going to be
for
more like understanding. Like, all right, you've been played 100 times, so I thought you would go about being played a little bit better. All right, you dealt with XYZ amount of years. You should be a little bit more hip to like
what's going on over here.
Yeah,
the program,
the cooperation, how you move about it. She was literally just the same as the young bitch. Tripping.
And she was 8 years younger than your mom.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't even know she was that old, to be honest. I didn't know she was 45. I thought she was like 35. I'm telling people, yeah, she's like 30 something. My mom brought it out there like she's 45. I'm like, damn, that's a little old.
Yeah,
but that ain't that old. I know some 45-year-olds that look like they're 25. Like, America got to hang up with their elders. Like, once you in Africa and all these countries around the world, they respect their elders. They put them on a pedestal. They respect their wisdom. They cherish the older people. In America, you get shamed. You're supposed to just, your life is over. You're supposed to just look out the window and sit in a rocking chair after you're like 30. Like, it's so disrespectful in the US, and people act like they're not going to never get old. Blueface and all that. Look at Beyonce. Look at Beyonce. Beyonce is aging. She got a kid that's 15. Now they're starting to say stuff about Beyonce a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I read some comments saying, oh, but Beyonce still look good. Okay, I'm 52. He probably would think I'm a senior citizen. Yeah, you 52 and shit. And then, it's like, come on. My friend said she's 30, she turned 30, they started calling her auntie. At 30 years old, they calling her auntie. You know what I'm saying? I'm 50, I don't look my age, but I'm grateful to be here. You're right. The USA needs to do better, right, with age shaming. It's a lot of age shaming, especially in the industry, in the business. If you're trying to do something to be seen and heard, you know what I'm saying? They want it to be all young people. But the young people, right? Yeah, Kalila, the young people, y'all are all going to look at DDG. DDG is approaching his 30s now. They approaching his 30s now. They teasing him, talking about, oh, you old. Old at 30 is crazy, right? You can't call somebody auntie if they can still take your man. That's right. That's right. I like that one, Kalila. That's right. That's right. If I could take your man, then don't call me auntie, right? And another thing I say is, I don't know your doggone mammy. You know, auntie is your mother's sister. Auntie is technically your mama's sister. Unc is your father's brother or your mother's brother. I don't know your freaking mammy. Don't call me auntie. I don't like being called auntie. Everybody around me, no, don't call me auntie. Okay, don't call me auntie. We might have to go see. I might have to see you outside or something. I don't like that because I feel like it's I think it's a hidden compliment. Underline. They go, oh no. You know, we mean no, you don't mean nothing. You mean that you sneak this and calling a person old. That's what auntie and uncle is. They sneakingly calling you old on the slide. And then when you call it out, they clean up. Oh no. It's not like OG. And I'm like, you know, somebody call you OG, and you like, oh, I'm not old. They go, no. It means wise. It means original. It means you're original. It don't mean no damn original. It means OG, old. They just clean it up. So they find new ways to disrespect you. Like they ain't gonna get old. You're going to be old one day, too. You better hope it that you make it. Well, all this, they got the Hunter virus coming on back now with that ship. You heard about that, right? They said that might turn into the C, to the R, to the corona. The corona, not the beer. That Hunter, that thing is serious. It's brewing. You know what I'm saying? We might be headed for another lockdownification. Right? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, let's listen.
So, when you got her, did you think Hazel E is going to fall in line? She's going to, we have our thing, because you both would have been viral gold, because she knows how to go viral.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I seen the promotional.
You saw the business part of it.
Yeah, I saw that side of it. Okay. But the personal just wasn't enough for me to sustain and wait for the business side of things.
Did you enjoy sex?
I don't know. It was whatever. It wasn't like something I needed. I can go without. You know, some people you just crave like sexually in the bed. That's just like, oh, she does this or she does that.
It's almost 3 o'clock. We got 2 minutes, y'all.
All right.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it on the low.
To be honest, she was just. It was more like promotional.
2 minutes to the skip grams on, y'all. Y'all better get up on it.
We didn't really have sex like
free
that.
Money.
I didn't really like staying the night with her. I never stayed the night with her.
Why?
And she always complained about that. Like, oh, you spend so many days with her. You never want to stay the night with me.
Why?
It's like, yeah.
What does it require you to spend the night at? You spend the night at girls' houses?
Yeah, I do. I have to be able to look at you for a long time.
Well, shut the hell up.
I mean, like, some bitches I can't look at for too long. You know, I'll be like,
what do you mean? How can you even have sex with somebody you can't even just look at? Like, I have to mentally, I can't just physically be into you. I have to mentally.
That's not right. How could you do the horizontal marble and with somebody that you can't look at? What you do? Put a paper bag overhead? How does that work?
Stimulating.
Okay, like, put it this way, like, the way people look at night, they don't look like that in the morning.
Yeah, when they take it all off?
Yeah. Or just when they...
That's another benefit in the gay thing.
So he talking about when they take the eyelashes off the thing, you know, like I'm gonna get you sucker. Remember I'm gonna get you sucker? She took the wig off, she took the nails off. You know what I'm saying? She took her one foot off. She said, don't make me hop after you. Remember that? She took everything off. Some girls wear those wigs so much. I mean, some of them got the wigs glued on. they don't come off. But you gotta let your hair breathe. The skin branch is on, y'all. You gotta let your hair breathe, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You can't be like, if you take the wig off, you take the nails off, you take the makeup off, and then you come out the bathroom and the guy's like this. Who is that? Go back and get the girl that I brought home from the club. Who is you? And then the girl was like, it's me. It's me. And then they go back in the bathroom and find a girl.
Same in the night day. We ain't got.
You ever been with that like that? You ever been with somebody like at nighttime? Okay, they looking kind of cool, and then in the morning it's like, okay, you don't look like that. You're in the morning. You've had that, bro. Everyone's had that experience.
I feel
you were drunk.
I feel like everybody look different in the morning when they take off all the makeup. Have you seen these stars with no makeup? Everybody looking plain when they take off the makeup.
That's different. I'm sober.
You were off something. Maybe you were high.
And I don't get high.
The morning after you just like, oh shit.
Don't project all of your conquest. I'm not high. I don't get high.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying for the audience. They'll relate to like, okay, yeah, I was off something. Like that.
Okay. And so, but you'll spend the night at somebody's house, especially after you've been with a setup artist and all that. Like you'll lay your head somewhere.
I'm still a human being, bro. I sleep on the floor with a bitch in her apartment if I like her enough. Like I'll have a whole big old house, big old bed, but I'll come to your house and sleep on the floor with you if I like you enough.
That's not romantic. Y'all acting like that's romantic.
That is romantic.
That's not romantic. If you're blue and I'm sleeping on the floor, get me off the floor. Don't come to my house.
I'm saying if it's your place, you feel a certain type of way about your place.
Get me a bed.
Yeah, we'll work on that. But I'm just saying off the first link up or off the first like me coming over, if you don't have much there, I'm not gonna be like, oh, no, I have much here. Let's go to my house.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm still like that, bro. I just got a prison.
Don't judge me.
I get
see
it.
themselves, you're gonna be like, shit, I'll stay in a tent.
So one thing that I respect about you and Wax's relationship, you being a Crip, him, being on the other side, you all have been able to have respect, get business done, make money together. I struggle with artists in my town where like they're still putting their crimes in their music and they can't coexist and they can't get past the street shit. How were you able to get past it? And what do you think about it?
Likes your material doesn't matter. That's true, bro.
We got history.
That's true.
I'm the type of person like
sleep on the porch.
We made money together. We had a good time together. I'm not finna like ditch you if it's not going that way at this certain time of year. Or this
he will sleep on the floor with you after his hits.
Motherfuckers don't fuck with you because you this or you that. I'm not finna be like, oh, let me go get a new manager. And nah, what the fuck? Well, that's like, I don't know. But that's how people are in these days time. You'll be doing good with somebody. As soon as it's not going as good, let me go find a new manager, a new situation, and it's like, why would you do that?
But I mean, you being a Crip and him not being a Crip, like people right now that look, because I had a conversation with Snoop where I was just like, yo, I'm puzzled at how like a Crip in my community doesn't see the opportunity to build business with the blood or whatever, because the purpose of doing music, I think, is get out the hood, get out the streets, get money, take care of your family.
Some beefs are immediate, like
what's up, Trey Bay? Hey.
So sometimes where you're from can make
everybody that's just coming in. We listened to this Blueface interview. He gave a lot of tea. If you're late and you feel like you missed something, you can watch it all back on my Y to the Tubesy, Face to the Booksy, whatever platform you on. You can find it and you can watch it back. But he's giving a lot of tea, man.
Relationship, but where he's from, it doesn't correlate where I'm from to where our people can't be in the same room. So I think that's where we are cool in that sense, Maybe if I couldn't bring certain people around because of certain people he brings around, all right, then that would probably feud us and draw a line like, all right, I can't bring my people because but our people are like, they cool, like, brothers type shit. Like my people shake his people hand, we'll go out, we'll protect each other. So it's that type of bond, which is, can't beat that. We got Bloods and Crips with us.
What about artists out there who can't see past all that to
He just,
do business.
They just ain't made enough money yet or seen enough money yet. I mean, in the beginning, I wasn't the biggest fan of working with him or being a part of what he had going on until I got to know him personally, I'll say. Some people just may not get the chance to meet that person personally. But I think everybody's capable.
There'd be times I would see you crashing out with Krishan, and I would call Wack and be like, "Why is he doing this?" Like the Vegas trip. You were in Vegas, and did you get violated, or you could have got violated because you weren't even supposed to be in Vegas, right?
Which part?
With the robbery, the phone, remember?
Yeah. No, I went to jail for that.
You went to jail because you were trying to protect her or a situation, but you weren't. But that was at the time where Wack was like, "Stop being around this person. You shouldn't be around this person." Why didn't you listen? Crazy in love, too much money.
She was pregnant at the time, so I was kind of a provider, protector. While you're pregnant. But, that's another thing about her. It's like people always try to say like I condone her drinking and smoking while she was pregnant. Bro, I got the fuck away from her as soon as she started like when she started getting big, you didn't see me next to her and no video, no club, no drink, no smoke, because I was trying to instill that in her, like, hey, look, just chill. You don't gotta do clubs and parties and shit no more. You're pregnant enough to where you can just relax. Let this pregnancy happen. She's on some, no, I need to work. I need to do this for my. I think she already had a plan to do her own thing, go her own way. So I think that's where we shoot it at, because I'm on some together shit. Like, look, relax, and she's on some. No, I got to do this for me and my baby. So I'm like, okay. So that's another thing.
Not for us.
Yeah, exactly. Not for the.
I remember that's when she first went over there and started doing baddies and stuff, and then she got pregnant, and then he was like, "Oh, chill," and she was like, "I gotta work. I gotta work." I remember that. He does.
So that's where another thing came out.
Blueface is smarter than people give him credit for, right? Everybody that how you see them online and streaming maybe is not how they are in real life, and people don't understand that there's a line between an online persona and real life persona. Well, sometimes it's a character. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well maybe this is not my baby, because we're together. We're doing the show. We're doing it. We're making money. We're doing everything. But in the back of your head, you need to do this for you and your baby. So,
almost like you're saving that nest egg for the exit plan or something.
That's exactly what it was given. Because it's like, okay, you keep telling me all this shit that you need to do for you and your baby. Keep telling the world like, oh, I got to do this for my son. I got to get the bills and all this. And I'm just sitting here looking like,
it's just like your boss, right? When you have a job, I had jobs through the years, right? Your boss is one way at work. He's strictly business. He's like serious. He might be mean. You know what I'm saying? He might be strict. He might be this, right? And then you go out, drinkifying with him or go to a party and then they're a whole different person. You know what I'm saying? So
I've been doing this shit since I met you. When the fuck did you think you had to do this on your own? Oh, okay, maybe there's something that you know that I don't know. Because why wouldn't we plan for each other if we're having a baby together? And so that's when everything just started unfolding.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right
you're
now.
planning an escape.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, and then once you escape, now the setup is like, it's telling on you. You went to this place to have a baby. No hospital in America will let you record. So obviously you went to a rinky-dink ass place that will let you do whatever the fuck. Take the baby however the fuck. Have the baby however the fuck. Test results however the fuck. So then that's when it started coming to me like, oh, okay, this is like a you thing.
Do you feel like she took your circus and flipped it around on you, or was trying to?
Nah, because you could never do that, because you need
So he felt like Krishan was going out and he wanted to control all the opportunities, right? F-bombs, right? He wanted to control all the opportunities. He wanted all the money to go through him. I feel like when she pulled that away from him and started collecting her, because remember, she said all the Zeus checks went to him. And then he gave her what he wanted to give her. So I feel like once she took her power back, then it was a problem. Oh, you're trying to go for yourself, right? But a normal person when you work a job, the check come to you. You ain't gonna send the check to my husband. That's my check. Yeah, I don't care. We are married. That's my check. You send it to me. You don't send it to my husband and then he give me what he want. Throw me some chump change, get my hair done and nails done, and that's it. You know, like he got me out on the track. You know what I'm saying? So let's listen.
Facility to have a circus,
they
but
doing
it can't
the
have
first
chaos in the middle
drawing.
of fucking downtown. Then that's just chaos. That's not a circus. You need a controlled environment where people can line up and come and buy a ticket and sit in their seat, and all this shit can go on with security and police and everything on demand without it being, you know, how she was running it. Was just like
for the money, right?
Just some shit in the middle of the street. You know,
like a free for all.
Yeah, it wasn't really like a circus. A circus is a place for.
I hate that I can't keep this a secret. I canceled all my food delivery subscriptions and upgraded to cooking.
Getting a lot of tea in this interview.
The way I eat.
They said after this interview, his mother crashed out, Jaden crashed out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say nothing too bad about Navia. But Jaden said before that she did help him when he was in jail. But according to him, he said no, she didn't. Like she didn't look out. So I don't know. Sometimes you don't know who to believe, yo. All right, everybody come on in. Hold on, yo.
Nutrition I need without ever stepping into a grocery store. And on my busiest days, they offer convenience.
They asked me to verify myself, and I'm sitting right here. Why does TikTok do that? They ask you to verify yourself, but I'm sitting right here talking.
Community is offering 50% off your first week. Get this deal
today. All right, let's get through the commercial. Let's get back in it. Yeah, I'm watching the Skip Grants right now. They just did this first spin.
And is ready to self-publish.
Creative Canopy. So it's not me.
Hardcover.
All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back in it.
We set up. We come to your city. You know, we set up in the parking lot. Everybody's aware. Everybody knows.
Thank you so much, Deshaun.
Motherfucker might die. Motherfucker go to jail. Motherfucker like.
When you saw she got slapped in the streets, was that in Compton?
Yeah.
She got slapped. What do you think of that? I mean, because you see artists like PNB Rock lose their life. Ice Spice just got somebody swung on her at McDonald's.
Yeah, I mean the gang culture out here is it's unbelievable to people that aren't from here. So they think
because they see Hollywood, it's the movies and all that.
That's all that was. She thought it was a game. She used to tell me in Baltimore, I used to play Crips and Bloods, you know, like cops and robbers. Yeah, no, we never play here. That's the real thing, you know. So once somebody tells you something like that, like, oh, in my hometown, we used to play Crips and Bloods. Like, okay, so you guys think this is like a game. No, motherfuckers really dying every day. Tonight, somebody's gonna die from a game because of an opposing game tonight, tomorrow, the next day. So once you understand it's that serious, it's like, all right, you don't really want to play with it, you know, to an extent to where you're picking a side or hanging with a side or claiming a side.
They're doing the spins quick. They're on the second
spin.
spin.
From that side, because just like that, you'll get slapped in your motherfucking face and not even know why. You've seen her expression, right? Her expression was like,
no, she was shocked.
Whoa.
She was shocked. And then I know you criticized her for having the kid there too.
Yeah, like, what are you doing in Compton? Like, there's no money there for anybody.
But do you think people now, like, because you master social media, like you know how to burn the shit down, you know how to start it and stop it. Yeah. Do you think people get caught up in that being real life and like lose sight of the fact that there's real consequences?
Some people get parasocial. Some people think that social media is the streets, but yeah, no, they're gonna wake you up though. You know, because you're gonna put yourself out there. You know, if you're portraying that online, you're gonna eventually find yourself in somebody's hood, and they're not gonna like what you said. But to be honest, I think she did that on purpose. I think that was like an antagonizing move for her. Like, oh, because I seen some of the clips she posted, like, oh, I'm out here, ain't nothing happening to me. And that was during the day when the security and the parade was going on, you know?
But that's just a reckless call to action to say anyway.
And that's why I'm saying, that's why I believe that this happened to her. Because
it's almost like you manifested it.
You feel me? Imagine you go to Compton, you in the parade. Oh, look, I'm good. Nothing happened to me. I just said crab the other day. I'm good right here. That's gonna make people wanna, oh yeah, hey, load up. Let's go holler at the roof house. Let's go. We live here. Let's go check her out. And I think that's how it caught up with her, you know? Because there was hella clips of her just saying weird shit while she's there. Ain't nothing happening. I'm here.
She was delusional.
Look, everybody here for me. Ain't nobody here against me. Ain't nobody.
And then it happened.
And then boom.
So she's taking your tattoos off her face again for I don't know if this is the 5th time now that she put
and she was messing with that guy who was on the red side. He's on the blue side, Blueface. And Krishan was messing with people on the red side. Right, exactly. Bino. She was meant, and so that's why she was saying all that crazy stuff. I feel like it was to get back at him, to be on the opposing side. She was always crying out for attention. She got the attention she wanted.
Nevaeh, she misspelled Jonathan on her neck.
She got the attention she wanted.
Do you have some type of tattoo abatement program where you can train people on how to properly remove or add tattoos?
If I was in control of these tattoos, man, they wouldn't be spelling it wrong. And they wouldn't be fucking putting Jonathan. I wish a bitch would tattoo Blueface on her fucking ass. I don't know why they keep tattooing fucking Jonathan. It's too federal. I don't even like that.
So is Jonathan, is that name dead to you?
It's my government name, but it's like I don't go by that.
You don't use it online.
I don't want you
looking you
up. I don't care if you call me it because it's my name. I'm not that weird where it's like a thing like that. But it's like if you're trying to do something inside of me, appreciating it and like it, you should probably do something that I appreciate and not like, right? Like if I like, let's say you like Mercedes Benz, if somebody goes and gets a fucking Honda, you're gonna be like, okay, I appreciate
Honda, like
because if you're spelling it wrong, if you're doing shit wrong, it's like you're way to fuck off. Like,
wait, so do you want them to prefer to call you Blue?
I prefer them to tattoo Blueface. You know?
Or just your whole face, like she did.
Yeah, or my face is cool. That's cool too.
I understand what he's saying, right? Here's the logic too, right? Jonathan is his government name. He goes by Blueface. That's his brand. That's his artist name. That, you know, so if you promote Jonathan, nobody don't know who he is. You know, everybody don't know his name is Jonathan. But if you put Blueface on your neck, then he got free promotions. See, he's thinking like a businessman too. I know how he's doing it. He's like a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Now you free advertisement. Right?
But like to tattoo my government name and then spell it wrong, it's like that should let the audience know that I'm not influencing this at all. I'm not telling you, hey, go get my name tatted. You're just showing up with shit. Look.
It was a surprise.
And I don't really care that it's spelled wrong. You know, it's still the same thing to me. It doesn't like.
But she can always do it over.
Yeah, I don't care. It doesn't like make me feel like, oh, you're dumb or weird. You got my name. It says Jonathan. Cool. I fuck with it.
Do you require your girls to have
Fuck no.
No. Not like a branding.
But I'm gonna appreciate the Honda though. I'm gonna drive it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna put gas in it.
You know you're gonna drive it. You know you're gonna put gas in it.
I'm not gonna be like, bitch, you got me this Honda, get the fuck out of here. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's nice. I appreciate the gesture.
Sexual anxiety. Is that a new term that you developed out of prison, where you came out and you had sexual anxiety?
In the beginning, I kind of got past it.
How did you get past sexual anxiety?
Playing with fire.
Oh, right? You have sex. You know, how do you get over anything, anxiety? You just go through it and then get used to it. But in the beginning, I haven't had sex for 2 years, so it was just like, oh shit.
Oh.
You know, you kind of put in prison, bro. You can't be sexual. It's not like even the police guards. You can't talk to them how you would talk to a normal female.
There are people that have sex with guards, though.
Yeah, but they probably been in prison for a long time and they've learned the art of manipulation and how to indirectly direct. But I'm saying, me being new, this is my first time. I'm scared of the police ladies, you know? I feel like they're a little bit more trying to fuck you over. They're trying to assert themselves. They're trying to be dominant in a male environment. So it's like, I'm not even looking. I'm looking at the bitch like this. Like, I don't know.
Because she's still the police.
Yeah, like, you know?
So are people in prison afraid of the police?
No, I'm not afraid. You know, the people in prison run the prison, so it's not necessarily that they're afraid, but nobody wants to stay longer. Nobody wants to be caught. Yeah. Nobody wants to. And that's all they're there for, to keep you there longer.
So he did say that he was supposed to only do 6 months, and he wound up doing 2 years.
Get you up. So it's not like we're afraid, like, oh, they can slap us around, spit in our face, and we're just gonna go to the cell. No, we're gonna fuck their ass up, but we're still criminals. We still want to get away with whatever we're doing at the time.
So Aiden Ross, you and him, I know y'all have beef. You say he owes you $300,000.
Yep. Man, if anybody's fighting on brain risk, man, make sure you get a deposit. Make sure something is and the contract says you will be paid under any circumstances, because I have yet to be compensated. I've taken my fees from my manager, but he hasn't been compensated. So that's between them. But like I said, if you fight on brand risk, if you have anything to do with that promotional fight team, make sure you are paid a deposit. Make sure, because it wasn't just me, Adam's fight, they tried not to pay him.
So is Aiden scamming people? Like,
I wouldn't say that they're scamming people. I just would say that they're not having the success rate that they would like to. Penny pinch in that sense, right? If you can get out of the way of not paying the bartender that you hired to bartend your bar, if your bar didn't make enough that night, you're gonna try to, find some weird stipulation to where it's like, oh, this person complained about the drink, this person said you suck, so we're not gonna pay you what we hired you to do, right? That would only make sense.
When you fought Chibu, who won? He won?
Sure.
100K loading, y'all. Thank you for the
everybody else has their own opinion. I have my own opinion, which ultimately has nothing to do with people getting paid, right?
Right.
So
because you were supposed to be paid win or lose, that was the agreed on. But he's saying you didn't wear the sponsorship logo. Like, what is it? Is it like looking for something to say, oh, you breached this or you breached that, to get out of paying because he wasn't getting the money he thought he was going to get?
Come on now, it's not rocket science,
$600 cash.
A motherfucker just fought 6 rounds for you, and you talking about, bro. This is 6 rounds later. If you felt that way strongly, you would have said that. You would have had that as a requirement. Motherfucker wouldn't even be able to walk into the fucking facility and get in the boxing ring if this was something that you wouldn't pay somebody for, right?
Right.
I wouldn't.
But don't we have you and Drake to blame for Aiden Ross? Because these white folks who are blowing up online don't really blow up in the culture
part, is
until
that
y'all bring them in.
That's the crazy part, man. I fucked with Aiden Ross. I have nothing to do with the fight as far as business and negotiating with Aiden Ross. So the fact that he
thank you for the 100K.
Some egotistical battle, which is what I'm getting from it. Like, yo, people have messed me over for so long. I'm gonna turn it on Blueface today. Like, okay, well, I've never done nothing to you, so if you feel that way, that I must just be your breaking point. You know what I'm saying? For you to say, oh, people have been doing this to me for so long. Okay, I haven't done anything to you, so cool. I'll take it, I guess. But he got Adam paid, right? Adam didn't throw a punch. He fought for 30 seconds. So why wouldn't you pay somebody who fought the whole fight?
Oh, he didn't get paid for that fight.
The reason people want to.
So that's the fight where he had where the guy knocked him out the ring, ain't it? Remember that fight? He just had it not too long ago, right? I didn't know Aiden Ross facilitated that. Put that fight together. And I didn't know he didn't get paid. Ooh.
Rappers, artists want to fight on brand risk today.
300K.
Why wouldn't you make sure that that's taken care of?
What's up, Miss Shalon?
So who's your dream match? Like, who would you go in the ring with right now? Who do you want to go up against?
Me?
Thank you, Anthony.
You and NLE Choppa?
Yeah, I would love to fight NLE. I was supposed to fight Swaggy.
NLE
I guess he saw the fight and decided to renege.
I feel like he's too big to fight NLE. NLE is like, you know what I'm saying? He's not like one of them would either have to gain weight or lose weight. It wouldn't be a fair fight.
Oh, so that fight's not happening?
I guess not.
What? He got scared?
Yeah, he said, I guess his kids go to school with other kids that were waiting on the fight. And
what?
Yeah, that's what.
Wait, I don't understand the explanation. What do you mean his kids go to school with other kids? Everybody's
so
kids
when he
go to school with other kids.
Picks his kids up from school, they're like, when's the fight when you in Blueface? And so it's a little bit more pressure on you when you're like, oh shit. My kids' friends know about it. All right, so if I get my ass kicked, it's gonna be like my kids are gonna get their ass kicked. They're gonna go through it. Oh, your dad.
But do you think you could have beat Swaggy Vito?
Yeah, we both know I was gonna beat him, but You know, that's the reason for him backing out ultimately. But I'm getting older in age. He's already older, so it's like we're not trying to be professional boxers. We'll be fucking idiots to think that at 29 years old, at him maybe 40 years old, we're trying to fucking be professional fighters.
Floyd was in his 40s when it's Floyd Mayweather. But I mean, he was in his 40s.
I'm saying, like,
if you trained, if you were disciplined,
it's impossible.
No.
If you decide to box after the age of 21 and you think you're gonna be a professional, you're an idiot.
You're gonna die.
So what about Krishan?
There's people that's been boxing since they was 8 years old, 12 years old. How the fuck do you think you're finna catch up and fucking experience, knowledge, technique, fundamentals, circumstances, just being in that ring to somebody like that and have a
So how old is Krishan? I don't know. I don't believe that to be true. But here's one example. All right, when Tyson had that big fight, his big comeback fight, in our mind, we thinking Tyson's like Tyson back in the day. Everybody had this dream in their head, and when he got in that ring, we realized that hey, he grown. You know, he's grown older. This is not Tyson back in his heyday. You know what I'm saying? And we just was like fixated on Tyson back in the days and stuff. It's like we was almost in a delusion. You know what I'm saying? Until we seen it going down and we realized, the old gray Mary ain't what it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
a succeeding career
No blowing shots.
like these fighters today.
How did you? Well, I mean, you came out of prison and you lost weight. You were 210 pounds. You look bigger when you got out, though.
No, I was like 220.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was a little bit more heavier.
How did you gain so much weight? You don't even have food in there.
Yeah, I mean,
They had something.
you don't have enough food, but you have enough food. Like, there's always people cooking, selling stuff. Other than stores. So I was doing a lot of that, you know.
Food.
I get my commissary, but there's people
He
that
was eating all those Ramon noodles, snacks. Like you eat more snacks, you getting stuff from the canteen. You know what I'm saying?
cook and sell food. There's people that sell candy bags, people that sell all type of shit. So I'm getting all that. And I just focused on it though. I wanted to gain weight.
You wanted to gain that much weight. Because I remember when the pictures hit of you out here. I mean,
yeah, I was doing that all on purpose. I was doing.
So he was gaining weight on purpose. I think commercials coming, yo. How we get knocked out of it? Okay, hold on, yo. Let's get back in it. Got knocked out of the whole thing. Yeah, so they're on. Okay, so they're on a credit spin. I think they got one more cash spin, and that's it. Oh, damn, we got knocked out of it, yo. Come on. How did that happen? Okay, it's going to go back into place. Everybody come on in. Everybody keep tapifying, keep sharifying. It's Friday. All right? We're all going to have a great weekend.
Want to make your own MVs but can't wrap your head around the complex editing tools? Don't sweat it. In the age of AI, your problems are solved.
Everybody that's just coming in,
a full process.
we're
One
listening
click
to this Blueface interview.
All it takes is one image, a track, and a simple prompt. The rest, leave the magic.
I don't think we got that much to go.
Your music locks in the style.
This was like kind of a long interview, right? But it's interesting. It was long, but it was interesting.
Just pure.
But it's Friday. Everybody probably got stuff to do. They're probably getting ready to get off of work and all that good stuff.
Try Vidus AI.
All right.
Right now.
So everybody keep tapping. If you're on the YouTube Tubesy, get this video
Really?
thumbs up.
Actually, never mind. You don't even listen. I've been trying to make this work, but honestly, it's not me. It's you.
Okay. Let's get back into it, y'all.
Yeah, I was doing it all on purpose. I was going to the fucking medical and weighing myself every week.
So those viral pictures that you put out when you were gaining all the weight, you wanted that. You wanted us to see that.
Yeah.
Why did you want us to see you at that heavy?
All the girls were moving around with the guys that were very scrawny. So I'm like, I'm gonna get big and strong. And when I get out, bitch, you gonna look dumb. You with this little ass boy, and I just got out super swole. Why would you do that?
But no, did you get out swole? You were fat for a while though.
Yeah. No, I just like lost all that shit. Now I'm 200 flat. Well, I was boxing training, dieting, just working out.
They say it drops off.
Then out there, I was working out, but I was just sitting around
Mm-hmm.
eating all day. Then I work out.
Right.
Now,
Why didn't you work out? You had all the time in the world.
Because I was in a cell.
Okay.
I work out on the yard. I gotta do pull-ups, push-ups, and dips every time we go to yard. But we didn't always go to yard, and I didn't really like working out in the cell.
Mm-hmm.
All you can do in there is like push-ups.
Right.
It gets boring.
Okay, so you've made your mom famous, and she's on social media all day long. You
Look like they finished, y'all.
No, I don't. But I mean, I understand that.
Oh well, it's always
when
Tuesday.
Somebody's trying to pay their bills and make a way.
Maybe they might do one more. No.
They'll do desperate things. They'll lose.
It's Friday. Come on, do one more. Oh, he's doing one more. They're doing one more.
I understand that side of it, so that's why I don't really
skip grants.
Hold her to it too much. Now I just avoid it. You know, I don't even respond. All right, you're trying to sell a book. You're trying to promote your show. You're trying to sell tickets. I'm the closest thing to you starting something up and getting attention. Fuck it. Use it. Go ahead. I don't mind. At first, I used to care though, but now I don't mind.
Okay. Well, we banned her from the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards because she tried to run down on Claudia Jordan at the show.
Oh.
You, of course, have been there. You presented. You're welcome.
Wait, who did he say? Who did he say he banned from the awards?
Okay.
Hold up, y'all. Who got banned from the Impact Awards? Do we got? Let me run it back a little bit. Hold on, y'all. Let's run it back. Who did they ban? Oh, they talking about his mother. They banned his mother? Let's listen.
You've made your mom famous, and she's on social media all day long.
Oh, they banned the mother.
You like that?
No, I don't. But I mean, I understand that when somebody's trying to pay their bills and make a way for themselves, that they'll do desperate things. They'll lose sight of relationships and stuff like that. So I understand that side of it. So that's why I don't really hold her to it too much. Now I just avoid it. You know, I don't even respond. All right, you're trying to sell a book. You're trying to promote your show. You're trying to.
His mother is funny though.
I'm the closest thing.
She's
to
something
you
else though. The mother.
Starting something up and getting attention. Fuck it. Use it. Go ahead. I don't mind. At first, I used to care though, but now I don't mind.
I think that's the last
we banned her
video.
from the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards because she tried to run down on Claudia Jordan at the show. You, of course, have been there. You presented. You're welcome to come back June 5th.
So why you think his mother was trying to run down on Claudia Jordan? You know Claudia was on that blog and she was in the why are you trying to run down on her?
Love you to come.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay. You can bring a day. You don't bring the whole circus. We don't have enough seats.
I'll bring whoever I want, Jason.
Fine. Okay.
Fine. Fine.
Where's your relationship with Carlissa today? Because I feel like it goes up and down. Like when you first came home, it was like, oh my God, I love my mom, my family. I'm here. We're all reunited.
I just don't speak to her, to be honest. I don't speak to her because speaking to her is like opening a box for her to use me. You know, when you don't speak to somebody that's very clout driven, what can they use? You know, everything will be old. It's no updated conversation. So that's just how I just fuck with her from a distance. But I don't speak with her on no platforms, no phone, telephonically, all that.
We saw, did you see her interview here?
Telephonically.
What'd you think?
Thank you for the mic, Aileen.
Living in the past. You know, if I'm 50 years old, I'm not going to come on here talking about high school and 18 and 20 and 21 and 20. I'm not going to talk about nothing past 10 years, 20 years. That's all she talked about on here. It was all that she fucked with 20 years ago.
Well, she talked about your upbringing too. She talked about your dad. We've seen your dad pop out a lot more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything 20 years old, bro, what are we talking about? You want to hear about shit 20? I could tell you some shit about when I was 9. So ain't nobody gonna care about that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, at least a 10-year minimum, bro. We don't want to talk about nothing.
Yeah, but she talked about the other day. She said he better not go in there and say nothing about me. She's gonna, expose some stuff, right? So she was talking about how he didn't take his test to graduate. Her and the guy she was seeing took it. So she said, I'll go back down to that school and tell them that you didn't really pass that test and stuff. I'm like, ooh. But she was talking about when he was in high school. That's like what, 17, 18? You know what I'm saying? Let's listen.
So what's your relation with your dad right now?
My dad's great.
Oh, they
He
doing
lives-
another
he lives
spin.
together, he lives with me.
They're doing a credit
He's,
spin.
Yeah, it's my boy. He respects me as
They're
an
doing
adult.
a credit.
So it works out. So like my mom doesn't respect me as an adult. So that's where we feud.
But do you think she feels guilty for like a lot of the things she did as a mom? And that maybe not being there for you or whatever?
Nah, she was there enough. She was a good
now,
mom
right?
for my childhood wise, but as an adult, she's not a good mom.
Oh, no.
It's the difference.
What are you doing different now for your kids than your parents did for you? Because I saw you and Pink Face was shopping and she was.
Oh, Pink Face.
Yeah, I don't hit my kids. So that's definitely something I do differently. I feel like kids are at an age like if you can't mentally whoop your kid, you probably shouldn't be a parent. You know, you can't mentally manipulate your children to believe that this is right and that is wrong. Probably just not mentally strong enough, but you just have to
mentally whip your kids. You don't have to use
that's
the
just
belt.
me though. Everybody's different. Maybe physical is faster, but I just don't see the point like of hitting a kid.
So how many more blue faces?
Well, they seen the point back in the day.
I want a lot of kids. I just don't
Because
want
we
a
was
big
getting
mama.
the behind whippings like no
I
other.
can't expect no girl to have more than 2-3 kids, so I'm gonna have to. You know, I think I go 3 baby mamas max.
So would you go back and have another kid with Jaden?
Yeah, I would.
Because some people will
he
just,
said he
we
would.
got kids together already.
See?
Yeah, I would. I mean, that's kind of why we.
Contradicted himself. He just said that he wasn't romantically with Jaden. He said that she's like family, a brother, sister. Now he's saying that he would go back. And so to have a kid, you got to be sexually active with the person. So which one is it? Blueface? See, I think he's saying stuff for Navia so she won't get her feelings hurt because she's pregnant. But I think he just slipped up. And this is probably when Navia said, what? Because Navia crashes out too after this. The mother crashed out after this interview, and Navia crashed out after this interview. They both was just doing some crashing. You know they wasn't gonna like something that he said.
When I married her or proposed to her or whatnot. Oh, we were here actually when we mentioned that. She said she would have another kid with me if I married her. So I proposed to her. She got pregnant. And she had an abortion.
Oh.
And that's really why I stopped fucking with her, like on that level. And
that's like
it was just
More
like you fooled me, you know.
More
You got me. I did it. I made it big. And then when it's your turn to hold up your end of the bargain, you weren't even really with that.
See?
So yeah, she told me she was pregnant, but she already had an abortion in mind. So
But look, you could say you want to have another kid, but you got to be mentally ready to take care of that kid. The kid ain't gonna just come and then it's a free for all. You got to take care of that kid. Maybe she wanted to like live her life a little more. She started rapping and mother's managing. I don't know. You didn't know that one? Did y'all know that?
Yeah, that's when I went with Krishan. But she thinks I just went with Krishan. She doesn't know that was like, all right. I don't.
She knows now.
Well, yeah, now she knows. But yeah, I wasn't a married type of person, so me doing that.
You know now.
No way in hell for me, for my happiness.
He just
or
had
like,
a slow moment.
Beautiful. You needed to feel. You know, I'm a give and take type person. I'm never just a take or just a give. If I give you something, I'm gonna get it's like from you. You give me something, you're gonna get something back from me.
She probably knew he wasn't ready. Yeah, he's still conducting. He's the conductor of the
Yeah, shout out to Cardi, man. She's
the circus ringleader.
She looks great.
Yeah,
doing great.
How was that?
Good for her. Oh, it was good. It was. I appreciated just her bringing me out after so long. You know, over the time, the history. So it's a good thing for me. I don't know how anybody else felt about it.
Would you ever see yourself in a relationship with another celebrity? Would you want that?
I don't know. I don't like competing. I feel like all celebrity women, they like have this competitive mindset when they're dealing with
Now, see,
a man.
now I never even thought about that. When you think about that, he don't really mess with celebrity women. Like, Hazel E is sort of a celebrity, but she was on Love and Hip Hop. She's like but we talking about big celebrity, like Rihanna. Well, Rihanna's of course married now, right? But we talking about celebrity, like Keisha Cole, this one, that one. I don't know. I never seen him with a celebrity as a girl. He don't like competing with him.
Celebrity.
With the power.
Because the way I see it, it's all right, sometimes I'm going to look dumb. Sometimes I'm going to look like the dumbass for you. And then sometimes you're going to look like the dumbass for me. That's a part of the relationship. But if you're not taking your dumbass part as well as I'm taking it, it's going to make me feel the type of way. And I feel like females, they're not good with that. Especially the ones that are celebrities or have fans. They're not taking their part of the dumbness well. They want to deflect and make all these illusions, and instead of just being like, no, I'm done for this. That's my nigga. Fucking with him. No, instead they're gonna be like, oh, I did it because of this, I did it because of that. I wasn't really with this, I wasn't really with that. But me, I'm gonna take, I don't mind being the bad guy. I don't even gotta explain that.
Yeah, you do it.
I don't mind being dumb for a female or looking dumb or presenting her as bigger than me or looking cooler than me. I'll do that. I'll put a bitch in front of me and be like, shit. Y'all want to book her? Come on, book her. Book me. I ain't tripping. Females are not carrying it like that. They're gonna be like, I don't want you to book him too, or just do it this way, or split the checks, or split it up, or do this. And then that's when I just be like, yeah, okay. All right, let me just go get me a regular bitch. But she's gonna be fine with everything.
But is that because so the regular bitch is your golden retriever?
Is over. We didn't win nothing.
Regular bitch
We gonna
like
win one
a
day.
bitch that doesn't mind the give and take.
But what's the 101 Dalmatians thing and now looking for this golden retriever? What is that?
Nah, that's just like a little fun thing I got going on.
What is it?
It's just lingo, to be honest. It's just funny lingo.
But what is a golden retriever look like?
Oh, it's a beautiful woman.
Like he really he might not
the
be
dogs, the
confident
golden
to have a
retriever,
woman.
they all look the same.
Right.
There's not one deflective looking.
Like I feel
looking.
like he wants women that feel like they need him. Like Nivea. I seen them have an interaction when he was like, "Oh, you always want money, money, money." Then he said, "I'm sending the money right now. I'll send you 2,000. You go shopping." You know, say with a celebrity that's making her own money that don't need your money. You know, saying now you ain't gonna tell her what to do and manipulate her and all that. She out here doing her career. That means she's smart enough to navigate the mentality of the mind games that you're playing too. You know what I'm saying? So he want to get a girl that's a little dumbified and a little bit more leeway to manipulate them and mold them for them to be and do how he want to do. It's hard to do that with a celebrity. She already setting her way. She already making the money. She might not need your money. And you ain't going to tell me what to do. What? No, my checks ain't coming to you. Look at Chris Sean had the checks coming to him. A celebrity ain't going to do that. They're going to be like, what? My checks is going in my bank account. What the F you doing? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, of course he ain't going to mess with no celebrity.
Jeans, you'll see a pit bull, and then you'll see another one. It's like, they don't even look like the same type of dog, you know? But a golden retriever is like a beautiful dog, all of them.
Needy.
So that's why I get that. But
the
Dalmatian shit is the fucking thought movie type dog. One you don't see. One when you see it, everyone has to. Hey, you see it?
But if you get you a Dalmatian or a retriever, something that's special, can you like take care of it privately where we don't have to participate in it? Because I kind of feel like
my life is my life, man. It's a method to my madness. I put these women out there so I can keep tabs on them. So somebody will come out and say that I've
so he can keep tabs on them.
Me and let them know about them. That's why I put these women face front, because it helps me. I don't want to have to get to know you for a year just to find out you fucked the cameraman. If I post you tonight, the cameraman will be like, yeah, I hit that. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, you thought you Thought you were Cinderella, huh, bitch?
Oh.
Yeah.
The
I love how
camera
you
say,
can just
"What's
go
up,
straight
Clay?
to toxic
Thanks,
like
Clay."
that.
Yeah.
It's a
The
skit.
cameraman
It
say,
is. I
"You
mean, I
did
need to know. Like I'm like I said, I'm a high value man, so I need to know.
You're a high value man.
High value. I need to know. You know
What makes you a high value man?
Just what I have to offer, just the position I put women in.
Mm.
It's the position that they all are thriving for from any other man. These bitches are begging for their famous boyfriend to post them. These bitches are begging for a famous person, or I mean famous, just somebody in position to change their circumstances, to let them stand there.
Mm.
You know, these niggas put their bitch in the back, in the top row, in the suite, and not even.
He wants a
act
non-existent
like that's not
woman.
even a bitch.
You go to the after party before I get there.
Just
We don't
about.
walk in together.
Yeah, you know, weird shit like that.
Yeah.
For what? Are you sticking your dick in this bitch and you can't even say it out loud? What the fuck? You can't even show it out loud. I don't believe in shit like that.
Mm.
If I fuck you,
You're
I
telling
should be able
everybody.
to say it.
Yeah.
Or else what was the point of us fucking? Right?
Yeah.
Like fucking is it's kind of a deep thing. I'm putting my dick inside of your body.
I don't see you looking at it like that.
It
Because
is,
nobody looks at you and goes, he's putting a lot of thought into sticking his dick in there.
I'm saying even if a girl comes out,
But you're exchanging energy almost. You're exchanging energy.
Right.
Because yes, we did that. Why would I? You know, why would the truth ever like make me feel weird? Yeah, why would I feel weird for somebody that I actually fuck saying that they fuck me? I think that's weird for you to want to keep that low key. Like,
wow,
you gave me your body. Why would you? You know, why would you? It's not. I'm not saying just go out and yell it to the world, but I'm saying if somebody asks, if the opportunity presents itself, why would you not?
What's the day? When is the day gonna come when we see you like settle down and like tone all that down?
It's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just closed on a new house.
Yeah, we did a long story time. I know everybody left out. We did, but I wanted to finish the interview. I mean, it's just about done now. We're on the last part of it. He's talking about his D. You know what I'm saying? So everybody left. We had a long, drawn out interview, but I didn't want to like stop it and jump around to other stuff. I wanted to get the gist of the interview. He talked about a lot of tea in there, right? He gave a lot of tea. I don't know. Maybe it's Friday and people are doing stuff. I don't know. But you know, let's listen to the last little part. Let's check out
nothing else big here for the price. So once I make that adjustment, then I will find a nice lady to be there. I won't have as many people in and out. Right now, I'm just running it up in my house because I'm about to move. I'm selling.
Right.
I'm moving on to bigger things.
So the house that we've seen you when you first started with the blue turf on the top, you're getting rid of that house.
Yeah. So you know, and, I'm going to something twice as big, twice as many rooms, twice the garage space.
Wow.
So that'll push me into my older man direction where it's like, all right, I need a consistent female to be here to upkeep.
Is Nevaeh, do you think Nevaeh is that girl?
We come from a man who tried to kill our mama.
Dad, commercial comment. As soon as he was going right to answer you. All right, everybody. Thank you for the tapation. Thank you for the 115K. Thank you. Hey, Lee. Thank you so much for the orange popular.
You wash your whole body every day, so why don't you wash your whole mouth?
We're here. Yeah. You know how it is. I don't know if I should come on earlier. I feel like if I come on earlier, people gonna miss me. I come on late, people. I don't know. That's why I want to start coming on twice a day.
It's an absolute game changer in getting your business off of the ground. Because that means $0 to start your own.
I come on 6, 7 in the morning. People are up.
You don't have to cover your stage. Yeah, That's it. Busy is all about transparency, and they don't have.
I don't know. I might try the early morning again. And then come back on in the afternoon.
Any longer to start.
We'll see.
Head over to busy.com to get started.
We'll get it together. All right, everybody. Let's listen to the last part of the interview.
Not yet. I think she has the potential to be. Because like
Oh, she said she got potential. Not the way she crashed out of the house. Oh, you're not feeling well? Oh, sorry to hear that, Aileen. Sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Get you some rest. It's the weekend. It's Friday. Get you some rest. And I hope you feel better. Everybody send Aileen love and light. Send Aileen.
Not the point.
What do I need a female for?
We're almost at the end of the conversation. You're gonna start a whole new conversation.
What do I need a female for? If I can buy a housekeeper to clean all this shit, I might as well just fucking do bitch every day, right?
Oh,
Blue, you don't get a woman.
A female that's gonna save me costs.
So he calling Navia. He want a maid.
Blue, they can make a difference.
He want a maid, y'all.
What difference can a bitch make?
He want a maid.
What can she do for me?
We are small, but pack a punch. That's right.
What can she do?
That's right, Deshaun and y'all.
You want a traditional wife that just cooks, cleans,
quality over quantity.
Stays home.
Right, he want one of those, Shirley. He want. God bless you, Aileen. I hope you feel better.
I'll fund it. I'll do all the shit.
But you don't want a woman to work.
I don't mind, but it's not preferably, because once we have a household, it's about what's best for the household. If you being here and controlling the household is best for the household. It might not be what's best for you. And see, that's what I don't like. I don't want no female that's trying to find what's best for her out of the situation.
But that's what relationships are. We're both supposed to get something out of it.
Yeah,
that makes sense. You want a female that's doing what's best for her.
I'm a family type guy.
Well, good luck finding that.
Are you a family type?
Any female I'm with, I'm gonna have a kid with them, and we're gonna try the household thing.
He definitely don't need a celebrity.
Traditional household. Boyfriend and girlfriend, sure, we can piggyback off each other. You don't have to cook and clean all the time because
he definitely don't need to be with a celebrity then.
The 10,000 square feet is a lot to clean. Why can't you just get a housekeeper to do that?
Right.
Because it's not gonna be dirty if it's just me, you, and the kid, right? Who the fuck?
Your house gets dirty. And
10,000 square foot.
Our apartment gets dirty. You gotta clean up, cleaning every day. I'm cleaning, mopping, cleaning, dishes.
If I drop this, it's gonna be an eyesore all fucking day because this place is not big. Now we're in a 10,000 square foot house and that's on the floor. That's not gonna even almost make the place.
For me,
dirty.
that's gonna bother me. But
it's not gonna make the place look dirty. It's just gonna be an eyesore. It's not gonna be like, oh damn, it's not clean in here.
But is the woman that's the woman for you that's keeping up the household? That is it important for her that that's her role to you? Meaning, because she's sort of like your servant.
I'm cleaning now every Friday, right?
That's a womanly duty.
Right, I was in there before I got on cleaning the bathroom. I clean it every 5 seconds.
You know how to cook? You never cooked?
I did on stream one time. I let the stream tell me what to do, and I cooked it for Nevaeh.
Okay.
So I'm open to other avenues. If a female is presenting herself as worth it, I will cook for her. Sure, I'll wash her clothes, I'll clean for her. But she has to do all of that first, and then I'm like, oh shit, okay, you've done so much. Let me take a day off for you. But for me, the woman I'm looking for, man, has to fill in the blanks. She has to be able to do the things that I can't already do.
So the fresh out of love.
For example, if I have a car, I'm not gonna go look for a bitch with a car. Oh, I need a bitch with a car. If I have a house, I'm not gonna go look for I need a bitch with a house.
No, look, y'all gonna be in here tomorrow. We'll be in here.
I have a house
tomorrow. Look,
okay, baby, you bring the
UFO files drop. I might come back on here late tonight. Don't quote me. I might be, or if not, we're gonna go over the UFO. I gotta do my research first. I gotta gather all the information because the man that starts with a T dropped the UFO files, right? And as I'm sitting here, every 5 seconds, something's coming down with the man that starts with a T. But I don't want to talk about him that much because I don't want my channel to be all political. I don't want a political channel. I want to be a channel that's informative, on, a lot of things, not just on political, but he doing so every 5 minutes. I see people getting arrested. The UFL things drop. I see Giselle Maxwell, the other prisoners is coming out and talking. Did y'all see that? Do y'all see that? They trying to arrest prisoners for talking about Maxwell, whatever her name is, the one that was with the EpiPen files, right? They saying that she get Uber Eats, she gets DoorDash, They said she got a puppy. She plays video games. They said that she got all these privileges that nobody got. And they're saying that she's not eligible to be in that prison due to her crimes. But, you know, they putting her there to really seal her shut because she's the one who could really tell what that thing with the T was really doing over there. And he's trying to shut her up. If November comes, they might take her out of that prison. They might take her out of that prison. It might not be no more deal. They might take her out of the prison and say, look, we'll pardon you if you tell what he did, we'll pardon you. You know how the cops say, okay, you was down with the crime with your boy, right? But if you tell who was doing what in the crime, then we'll give you a lighter sentence. And that's how they should flip it come November when they get those seats. They should take her out of there and then tell her, now if you tell her of what was really happening over there, right, that we might pardon you. That's going to make her tell everything. Give her immunity. That's right. So when they get control of those seats, they need to give her immunity if she tells what he did in there. If you don't tell nothing, then you're going to stay in there. Because she could take the immunity and be like, still, oh, I don't really know anything. No, you're going to tell us what's went on, or else we're going to put you in the worst prison in the land. And then we'll get you out of there if you tell what he really did. Because it's in the files. They just ain't letting the people see it. So they said she got a puppy. She gets DoorDash. She plays video games. And the prisoners is coming out talking about it. Right. And even the warden, the ex-warden over there is talking about it. And they're trying to punish people and lock them back up for talking about her privileges that she got in there, because nobody's in there. They don't really know exactly all the stuff that she's getting. And the ex-warden is saying she wasn't even eligible to be in that prison with the crime that she got put in jail for. Certain crimes are not eligible. It's for like white collar crimes, like, you know, what Martha Stewart did, you know, crypto, this, that, bank fraud, you know, stuff like white collar stuff. She's not supposed to be in that prison in the beginning. You see, they was asking in Congress when they was grilling Bondi, they said, how does she get in that prison? She's not eligible to be there. And Bondi was like, dancing all around it. It's crazy. Let's listen.
Car.
So it's a lot
okay,
going
I have
on.
a car. Okay, you bring
Well,
the
he
house.
dropped the UFO
That makes
files.
sense?
Yeah.
I'm not looking for somebody to match me.
We're going to get
Somebody
those
to
UFO files,
fill me.
y'all.
Is there something wrong with that?
But if she has a house, why don't you say, all right, baby, make that our Airbnb and let's
Because
make
that's
money
a
from
problem. That becomes a problem. I don't want to start a relationship that you later down the line, which you have will become a problem. Because now we have to decide, oh, which house do we want to live in? Which one's bigger? Oh, which one is this? Which one is that? Which one? I'm the leader. So I don't want to deal with somebody who's gonna
co-lead.
He don't want nobody challenging him.
I'm looking for a good follower. I feel like men are looking for good followers and women are looking for good leaders. You're gay, so you may not understand.
Wait, don't attack me. Wait, no, hold on. Gay?
Not because you're laughing as if you don't understand the ideology of it.
I know, I understand. What I think I understand is that
So he wants a woman that's going to be completely submissive to him. So he need to go, all my packages here. He need to go to the projects then. He need to go to the
have to
projects.
always be in control. Meaning, if it's her
Not
house,
necessarily.
if she has a house, she can leave and go back to her house. If she's in the house with you, she's in your house.
Our house? I'm the type, if she has a house, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if I don't give a fuck, how does that bring any value to me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's all you want to keep saying. Oh, I got my own place. I can go to my own place. Okay, go to your own place. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that conversation.
Yeah.
I want it to be we're stuck here. Right. I'm looking for something. I'm not looking for this optional ass. Yeah, I'm not
here is crazy.
I'm not looking for no optional ass bitch that's like, oh, I can go do this. Okay, go do that. I want a bitch that needs me and I need. That we're stuck here.
Do you ever think, okay, so say a woman gives all that up.
That's what Megan was looking
for.
for.
Now it's just you, her, the kids. no housekeepers.
You
no
mean
every
just
day
follow
clean the
her,
house.
DJ
Are you
Mike
faithful?
Fresh? Somebody just
Eventually.
follow her lead?
When do you think you'll get it out your system?
Listen, I'm the type.
When you say
If I cheat
Megan,
on a bitch 100 times.
when you say Megan was looking at like for that, do you mean like to like follow her lead? Because he was a whole ball player. He got a whole career. Like, I don't see nobody of that caliber following a woman's lead. If she was looking for that, then she need to go get her a C head from the projects or something. Because ain't no man with no career following a woman's lead like that. Like, you know, they would view that like a sucker. Right? I don't know. You know, a lot of women these days are not submissive. They want their own life. They want to be the boss. They want careers. They want their own. They want to buy their own house, their cars, run their businesses. Now I can't run my business because I got to follow you. Now I can't be who I really potentially want to be in the life. Now I got to spend my life under you. So he wants somebody like maybe with a low self-esteem. She needs Clay. You feel like she needs Clay? Oh, she follows Clay. Oh, you feel like he was leading. You mean he was leading? Well, that ship has sailed. That ship has sailed. You know? There's some Megan is on another, you know, she actually like men, I could see them being intimidated by somebody like Megan. She intimidates guys. That's why the people ask, oh, why all these famous women don't have men or husband? Because a lot of men are scared of these women. They intimidated. They like, you know, got whole careers and the world is like watching them. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of average men are intimidated by somebody like Megan. You know? Let's listen. It's almost done.
If she doesn't cheat back,
oh, it's at the end.
Because then in my brain, I will feel bad. I will feel like, damn, I got a good bitch and I'm being the fucking problem. That's what women have to make men feel like emotionally wrong for the things that they do for them to change. Right? Does that make sense?
I'm trying to listen for my packages coming.
No female unless they feel like they're doing this female wrong because she is the right female.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
So it's the psychological thing.
Psychological.
Yeah.
So if I cheat and you cheat back, bitch, we even.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel wrong at all. I'm gonna go cheat again.
Oh.
But if I cheat, and you don't cheat back, and you just sit here.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about all of that.
Right here, and you
that's too much, yo.
Eventually, I'm gonna feel like, all right, yeah, I'm fucked up. let me change. You know, that's how men are. Whether anybody wants to.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about that.
You have to emotionally get to us. We're not gonna physically get to us. If I cheat and you hit me or you do something irrational, I'm not gonna feel it.
So you think a woman that has a man that's cheating should just let him get out of his system if she really believes in him and wants
she
him?
needs
like,
a man. Oh, she's a type that needs a man.
No, I think she should.
A lot of them are like that. I feel Cardi B's like that too. She always got to be in a relationship.
Know that, hey, look, you're doing this.
A lot of women are like that. A lot of men are like that. They always got to be in a relationship.
You know, eventually you'll start to feel a type of way, right?
How could you learn yourself and who you are in life if you're always in a relationship?
She only make 100 times, and she does not cheat back one time. But she emotionally lets you know that, hey, yo, this is not cool, bro. I'm not doing it back. Why are you? You're gonna feel like a bully in a way. You're gonna feel like, damn, I'm just running over the bitch, and she's a good bitch. Let me stop doing that. But you have to feel that way first.
Would there ever be a day where you refer to your girl as not a bitch?
Yeah, a golden retriever.
A golden retriever.
You are sick. There, you know, but it's funny as I hear you talking because
he just straight. He always called women a B.
I'm thinking of people
like you never hear him say queen, lady.
No, like in the hood. That's just,
and that's the kind of women he attracts.
Yeah.
Don't call me. No, I'm a nigga.
The Fresh Out of Love tour. Could a fan get a one night stand with Blueface?
Yeah, hell yeah. I might fall in love with that motherfucker.
What?
I don't mind.
Well, you can't
this
say
is
that
with
when
the
you got
baby
a baby
coming.
bro.
This is with the baby coming, y'all.
Like I said, Nevaeh has potential to be the one and only if she continues to be genuine and surprise me with lovely, caring, nurturing things that no one else has done for me.
But the Fresh Out of Love tour, I saw the Sacramento day because obviously I'm in Stockton. I saw that everybody's posting and all that. Is it going to be safe though? Because I'm a square. I'm a square. I don't like crib shootouts and.
Nah, man, none of my stuff has.
Nobody's gonna put up with him.
Everything I do is safe. Like I said,
nobody with any sense. Like some DJ Mike.
Chaos.
What I know about the entertainment business, right? There's women out here who are so desperate to just be a celebrity. They'll get any celebrity they can get. If they got to settle for a washed up celebrity, they just want to be with somebody that's famous. There's women out here all day, every day that's like that. You're going to find somebody that don't got a life, that don't got no money, that don't have no aspirations in life to be exactly who he wants them to be. She out there. She out here. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's not a lot of women, but they out there.
Oh, what's going to happen next? No, you ask me, I'm going to tell you exactly which unicorn is about to come out and do a backflip off the fucking top rope.
What?
You and Ray J and Wack have a streaming platform. Nothing but content.
Yeah, shout out to Nothing But Content, man. Dropping our Fresh Out of Love dating show May 4th. Stay tuned for that.
Man. Oh, so they got a network like Zeus called Nothing But Content.
May 3rd. Make sure y'all stay tuned for that May 3rd.
So we're gonna see you Fresh Out of Love.
Cardi could do that because she make all the money. She surely do.
A bunch of women fighting for my
she
love.
Surely do.
This is nothing like Blue Girls Club. This is the actual dating show where I'm actually.
I feel like Cardi B always helped them out with clout. Help them out. Like everybody wouldn't have paid attention to who Offset was really what is or was if it wasn't for Cardi. If he didn't meet Cardi, like everybody know who the Migos was. I didn't even know Migos made that record when it was out. Everybody to the left. Everybody stand to the right. Remember that record? It's gonna be a night fight. It's gonna be remember that record? I probably ain't saying it right. But I didn't even, when they said they made that record, I didn't even know they made that record. And they was like, yeah, their face wasn't out there, but their records was getting around. Right? But then when they had Bad and Bougie, and then Cardi B came along, I feel like she helped Offset become a household name to the point where people were calling him the Beyonce of the group. Like Takeoff had the most talent lyrically in the Migos, right? Nobody really paid attention to that. Like Quavo was the most savvy and the most like the nice looking guy. He was the nice looking guy. He also could rap, but Takeoff was the one. Offset is like, he's like stands out because he got with Cardi. And it made his popularity go zoom. Now Quavo's popularity went up like a little bit when he got with Sweetie, but they was more like equal. Like they was like kind of equal. It wasn't one like kind of bigger than the other. You know what I'm saying? But together, it made more people know who Quavo was because he was dating Sweetie, and it made people know who Sweetie was because he was dating Quavo. But with Cardi B pulled him up by his bootstraps, period. You know what I'm saying? And she still got all the money. She still got all the money. Look what he doing. He in gambling and borrowing money from anybody who would give him something. You see little TJ came out and tell us how he was borrowing the money and then it made him lend money and then look, he didn't get his money back. But he said he was going all around them. So why you going all around the casino getting money from anybody who would give it and calling everybody when you got a wife or ex-wife right there who got money out the yin yang? So Cardi probably know about his problem and said, I'm not giving you my money so you could gamble because your money could go in the slot. I went and took $40 out the bank, and it went like boom, like nothing. It was like the machine took all that money back. You know what I'm saying? So I could see you like going, like, even if you getting big amounts, you going to gamble bigger. And then Cardi probably said, oh, you ain't taking my money and wasting away on that, or pharmaceuticals. You don't hear hardly nothing about Cardi even hanging out with Snoop Dogg, smokerifying. You know what I'm saying? She might drink a little bit, but you never hear about her doing all these hard pharmaceuticals, right? I say it all the time. I feel like Cardi should love on herself a little bit, at least for a year, if not 2 years. Like, but you know, some women feel like they always got to be in a relationship. I got friends like that. Soon as one relation go bad, they stay in another one. I'm like, well, where you find this one at? Wow, that was quick. You don't give yourself a chance to find out who you are. Yeah, they left and right. All those guys be cheating. Look what happened. Kay had the best. Kay had what? People only dream of being with Megan Thee Stallion. These guys, they only could dream about. You actually had her, and you still cheated. I always say, if Beyonce could get cheated on, nobody is safe. Period. If Megan could get cheated on, nobody's safe. Sweetie, look how beautiful Sweetie is. Sweetie is beautiful. Her mother was a model in all these videos. Sweetie is her mother's child. She looked just like her mother back in her heyday. Her mother was a big video vixen. You know what I'm saying? Look how beautiful she is. To the point that they keep accusing her of being a 304, allegedly. I don't think Sweetie is a 304. I think that people are jealous of her. She's super beautiful. And you want to get something like that and cheat on that? What? You know what I'm saying? So nobody is safe when dudes is thinking with their other brain. That's the main brain that they think with. Like Stefan. He's sticking his stuff in anything that moves. Now Cardi B just came out and said something protecting the braider. The braider, I think that the girl Mila didn't tell the truth about the braider. I don't think the braider is messing with Stefan, because she just did a story time and she never said that she was effing Stefan. Imagine you Cardi B's friend first, you braiding all her kids here, and then you messing with her man behind the back. That's the ultimate betrayal. Cardi B wouldn't still be effing with her if she was effing Stefan. Cardi B and her are still friends. Cardi B Cardi B defends Braden. It's right here. Cardi B defends Braden. Right there. Cardi B defends Braden. That means that girl ain't mess with no Stefan. But that girl Miller knows, right, that if she said that, Miller knows that if she said that everybody would believe her, because that's the society that we live in. Everybody believes anything you say. That's the times that we're living in, right? Well, all right, y'all, it's Friday. Miss Knockout's getting ready to get up off here. We was on here for 5 hours on here and 4 hours on the tube. I think I'm making my YouTubes too long. You think it's too long? It's like 4 hours. People probably sitting there like, damn, Knockout's got a documentary every day. She got that. So we're going to come back with the MFE. So give me a chance to do my research, y'all. Give me a chance to do my research. We're going to come back with the the UFO files. Somebody told me that I should break it up and just do like 2 hours a time on the clock and then sign off and then come back on. But I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm still testing stuff out. But that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's supposed to be here is here. All right. So listen, y'all. Okay, we're gonna dip out. If you don't see me tonight, I'll be on tomorrow. I'm gonna go do my research about those. And Mother's Day is coming. Yep, Mother's Day is coming this Sunday. So go out and get your mom, if she's still on earth, a nice little present, a nice little, little card or something. Take her out to dinner. All right. What's up, Rev? What's up, everybody? Look, it seems like as soon as you say you're leaving, that's when everybody start coming. Right? All right. So everybody, so let's end the YouTube first. All right. So everybody on the tube, I will see y'all soon. We'll be back tomorrow. All right. Thank you for joining the Miss Knockout Show. And I will see you later.
It's the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. It's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beats to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat go shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tap if I keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. Knockout Show. Hot topics, beats and the glow. You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go. Let's fuck.